For this track, I would focus mostly on agility and handling. Bremgarten is known for its tight corners and unpredictable curves, so a car that can weave through those with precision would have the edge. Power is important, but if the car can't stick to the track and respond quickly, all that horsepower is just wasted. So, nimbleness and grip are the top priorities here. Ooh, this is quite the throwback showdown. The Melkus from 1977 has that vintage charm, but might be a bit outmatched against the more modern Estonia 21 from 1981. Still, sometimes those old school cars surprise us with their raw character. I'd say the Estonia 21 has a slight edge here, because it's a newer model, and probably more refined for racing. But hey, with AI behind the wheel, anything can happen. Let's see if the old legend can clutch it, or if the modern marvel takes the top spot. Alright folks, the race is underway at Bremgarten, and leading the pack is the Formula 1300's official car, a vintage 1977 Melkus MT 77-2. If you love a mix of classic style and speed, this one's for you. Let's see if it can hold on. Excepcion has taken an early lead, with official class alive right behind in second. Hingle McCringleberry is holding on to third for now, but expect some action soon. Official class alive is now in first place. Exception is right behind, both fighting for the lead. Young Chubby Panda and Lian Yoshin are nose to nose for fourth. Amy just made a bold move and took the lead from the middle of the pack. Axton Hits is closing in fast, now in second place after overtaking 13 cars. Official Class C Live and Axton Hits are nose to tail, fighting hard for second place. Official Class C Live is climbing fast to take the lead. Exception is right behind, also making moves. Hingle McCringleberry is sneaking up into the top 3. Looks like a tight race at the front. Official Class Alive is leading in a Melkus MT-77-2 from 1977. Looks like they're cruising at the front with no real challenge so far. Athena CNC is driving a 1977 Melkus MT-77-2. They're currently in 10th place, holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Amy is in the 14th place driving a 1981 Metal X MTX-1 Auto. Looks like she's stuck behind some traffic. Not much movement so far. Aussie 2022 is climbing up to 6th place. Amy is making her way to 18th. Maya just gained another spot, now in 6th place. PP Langstrom and MDD Min 19 are nose to nose for 12. Exception is gaining on official class alive, but still a bit behind. Bill the old guy is closing in on nuts and looks ready to make a move. The Formula 1300 cars are pretty evenly matched here, so it's all about driver skill and track adaptation. Bremgarten's twists and turns are keeping overtakes tricky, so staying consistent seems key. Official Class Alive is leading in a Melkus MT-77-2 from 1977. Their race looks smooth so far, holding the top spot without much challenge. Maya is currently in 7th place with a 1981 Metal X MTX-106. Looks like she's holding her own among the pack, but no real moves yet. Hingle McCringleberry is making a move up to 2nd place. Exception is right behind, still fighting for that spot. Athena CNC is climbing to 9th place, inching closer to the top 10. Official Class Alive is leading in a Melkus MT-77-2 from 1977. That looks like they're comfortably in front with no sign of trouble so far. Chubby Panda is in 5th place driving a 1981 Metal X MTX-106. Looks like they're holding steady but not making any dramatic moves yet. MDD989 is driving a 1978 Metal X MTX 103CA. They're currently in 12th place, so they're holding steady but not making much noise. Newts is racing in a 1978 Metal X MTX 103C. Their race seems to be stuck in the back, and with no lap time recorded, it looks like they're just trying to stay on the track. Scuderia Veloce and Belfanity Beast are nose to tail for 10th place. Filthy Old Guy is closing in on Nuts, shrinking the gap by 2.6 seconds. Amy is making a move with the fastest lap, but she's still in the middle of the pack. She might need a few more laps to climb higher. Amy is driving a 1981 Metal X MTX 106, which is known for its balanced handling. She's currently in the 8th place, and her fastest lap is a solid 2:37.342. Looks like she's making some moves. Scuderia Veloce and Belfanity Beast are nose to tail for 10th place. Axton Hits is closing the gap on Amy by a full second and a half. Hingle McCringleberry and Official Classy Live are nose to tail at the front. My Name and Yum Chubby Panda are locked in a fierce fight for 5th place. Pippi Langstrump and MDD99 are battling it out for 12th. Ozzy at 2002 is driving a 1975 Metal X MTX 103B. They're currently in 8th place and have a fastest lap of just over 2 minutes and 42 seconds. Looks like they're holding steady but not quite catching the leaders. Wow! Official Class Alive really took the checkered flag. Guess they're the fastest in the game today. Well done! Wow! Official Class Alive, congratulations on winning the race. Well-deserved victory. As for the drivers ready to claim their shiny new cars, Amy, you nailed the fastest lap, so you get to take home the vintage Metal X MTX 106. Nice work. Keep it up, everyone. This race just keeps getting more exciting. Here's a fun fact for you: the 1990s street racing scene was all about attitude and style. Cars like the Mitsubishi Eclipse and the Toyota Supra became legends not just because of their speed, but because of their cool factor. It was the era where tuning and customization took center stage, turning everyday cars into street racing icons. Basically, the 90s taught us that with a turbo kit and a flashy paint job, you could turn a normal car into a legend on the streets. Hey everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The countdown is ticking down fast, so get those choices in before it's too late. Don't leave me hanging here watching these AI cars race without your stellar picks. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at the Interlomas track, and at the front we have Thomas Moran in a 1993 Vector W8 taking pole position. Sure, it's a 90s street car, but hey, sometimes nostalgia has the need for speed. Let's see if it can hold that lead. Thomas Moran has shot off the line into first place. Amy is holding strong in second, and Dale Earnhardt is hanging on in third. Looks like a tight battle already. Maya is holding steady in fifth place. Ingo McCringleberry and Thomas Moran are nose to tail for third. Dale Earnhardt is closing in on Amy for the lead. Ingo McCringleberry just overtook Thomas Moran for third. Pippi Langstrup is making a strong push up to 12th place. Dale Earnhardt is now in the lead. Ingo McCringleberry has climbed to third place. Pippi Langstrup is climbing up to 11th place. Pippi and Jungden Stort 102 are nose to nose for 10th. This race is heating up. Maya is now in 5th place, closing the gap to the leaders. Ice is gaining on Esley, shrinking the distance by over a second. Jungden Stort 102 is climbing up to 9th place. Ingo McCringleberry has gained one position and is now in 2nd place. The battle for second place between Amy and Hingle McCringleberry is heating up. I am moving up one spot and now sit in 4th place. Ice is closing in on Thomas Moran, cutting the gap by 2.6 seconds. Pippi Langstrump is climbing up to 8th place. Elitsitone 95 is making a move, jumping 2 spots to 11. Lian Yasin and Ice are neck and neck for 6th place. Jung and Stort Wu 102 just climbed 1 spot to 9th. Amy is currently in 3rd place with her 1993 McLaren F1. She's a bit behind the leader but holding steady. Looks like she's not pushing the limits today. Ice is climbing up to 6th place. Pippi Langstrump is also moving up to 7. Jungran Stord 102 is narrowing the gap to Thomas Moran by almost 3 seconds. Maya is driving a 1989 Ferrari F40 LM, starting from 6th place. She's currently in 4th, so she's gained a couple of spots with a fastest lap of 10.783. Slightly slower than the leader. Looks like she's pushing hard but still has room to catch the top 3. Dale Earnhardt is leading the race in a 1995 McLaren F1L. He's been the fastest so far with a lap time of 8.799. Looks like he's got a solid grip on the front. Maya is gaining on Amy, steadily, closing the gap by another 1.6 seconds. Scuderia Velosa and Belthanidis are locked in a fierce fight for the 13th spot. Pippi Langstrump is driving a 1995 McLaren F1 LM, starting way back in 17th. They've managed to climb up to 8th place, so they're making some moves. Fastest lap is 1:12.804, so they're not exactly setting the pace, but definitely gaining ground. Hingle McCringleberry is gaining on Dale Earnhardt, closing the gap to just over a second. Lian Yeshin is catching up to me, closing the distance by a second and a half. Dale's cruising at the front with the fastest lap. Looks like he's got this race under control unless he hits a wall. Dale's holding the lead and has the fastest lap. Looks like he's got this race under control unless someone pulls a miracle. Pippi Langstrump is climbing to 6th place. Belthane Beast is now in 12th. Looks like Pippi's got some momentum. Wow, Dale Earnhardt just won the race. Guess all those years of experience finally paid off. Congrats on the victory. Wow! Dale Earnhardt really dominated today, didn't he? Congratulations on winning the race. You've earned it. And look at that. Both Dale Earnhardt and Pippi Langstrup are eligible to claim the 1995 McLaren F1 LM Dale with the fastest lap, and Pippi with the most overtakes. Looks like we're about to see some serious collectibles find new homes. Who will it be? Stay tuned. Alright, fun fact time. The 2006 Ultima GTR 720 is basically a superhero in car form. It can go from 0 to 60 in just about 3 seconds. That's faster than most of us can say I'll be there in 5 minutes. This car is a lightweight, raw driving experience with a custom-built V8 engine that really wakes up your driving senses. Basically, it's the kind of machine that makes you wonder if it's more about racing or just showing off your speed skills. Alright folks, you've got just a few seconds left to choose your favorite car. Don't miss out on the chance to see which one will dominate the race. Make your pick now or forever hold your peace. Oh wow, this is quite the matchup. The Lamborghini Aventador is known for its raw power and aggressive styling, but it's also a bit heavy and not exactly the nimblest around corners. On the other hand, a Koenigsegg Agera RS is a marvel of engineering, light, fast, and with incredible handling capabilities. Considering the Circuit du Var with that tricky chicane, I'd say the Agera RS has the edge because of its agility and precision. The Lamborghini might have the brute force, but in tight corners like the chicane, finesse usually beats raw power. So, I'm going to put my money on the Koenigsegg to take the win here. But hey, it's AI racing, so anything can happen. Maybe the Lamborghini surprises us all with a burst of adrenaline. Alright, everyone, the race has just kicked off at Circuit du Var on this tricky chicane track. Pippi Langstrup is starting at the front, driving the 2011 Lamborghini Aventador. Get ready for some high-speed drama. Ihave Exema is trying to hold off Maya for 8th place. The gap is closing fast. Maya looks like she's lining up a move on the straight. Ihave Exema just overtook Nuts and is now in 7th place. The fight for 7th is heating up with Ihave Exema and Nuts going wheel to wheel. Ovidus is dropping like a stone, now 11th place. Lian Yashin is climbing up to 4th. Scuderia Veloce is also moving up 1 spot, now 5th. Ovidus is on a tier, climbing 10 spots to take the lead. Pippi Langstrumpf and Ovidus are nose to tail for first place. Dale Earnhardt and I are locked in a close fight for ninth. Pippi Langstrumpf is now in first place. Ingelna Kringleberry has moved up to second. Dale Earnhardt has climbed to ninth. Nuts is driving a 2001 TVR Tuscan S, known for its lightweight design and raw power. Looks like they're holding 8th place, but the race is tight with a bunch of fast cars behind. Maya is currently in 10th place with a 2015 Koenigsegg Agera RS. The car is known for its blistering speed and sleek design. Looks like she's stuck behind some slower cars but not out of the fight yet. Liane Yeshishin is driving a 2006 Altima GT R720. Looks like she's stuck in the back, probably waiting for a miracle or better AI driver. Pippi Langstrumpf is leading in a 2011 Lamborghini Aventador. Their pace looks strong with the fastest lap of 1:12.748. They seem to be comfortably ahead so far. Scuderia Veloce is driving a 2011 Lamborghini Aventador. They're currently in 5th place, trying to catch up after starting 6th. Their fastest lap is a 1:15.812. So they're not exactly setting the pace but holding steady. Dale Earnhardt is climbing up to 6th place. Ovidus is gaining on Amy and has cut the gap by 140 seconds. Congratulations, Pippi Langstrumpf. You really showed them how it's done at Circuit de Vaud with that chicane. Well deserved. Wow! Congratulations to Pippi Langstrumpf for winning the race. Looks like she really knows how to steer her way to victory. And hey, she also snagged the fastest lap, so she's definitely earned that shiny Lamborghini Aventador. And big shout out to Scuderia Veloce for winning the bet race. Both drivers are now eligible to claim the 2011 Lamborghini Aventador. I guess it's safe to say this race was a masterclass in speed and strategy. Who's ready to see who takes home the fancy car first? Sure. Did you know that in the 1950s, sports cars were basically the nightlife of the racing world? They were built for speed but also had a style that made them stand out. Some of those cars looked like they belonged on the runway as much as on the track. It's like the designers thought, why not make them fast and fashionable? Hey there, everlasting Apex. Welcome back to the chaos. Glad to see you've returned just in time for some AI car racing madness. Sit tight. It's about to get interesting. Ooh. This is a classic battle of the vintage beasts. The Jaguar D-Type is famous for its sleek design and racing pedigree, while the Maserati 450 is such a true Italian beauty with a lot of power. Considering the track is the Autodromo di Franciacorta short, which favors nimbleness and handling, I might lean towards the Jaguar for its aerodynamic advantages. But don't count out the Maserati, especially if the AI driver can make the most of its raw power. It's going to be a close call. But I'd say the Jaguar has a slight edge for this particular race. Let's see if I'm right. Alright folks, the race has just kicked off at Autodromo di Franciacorta Short MTA. Leading the pack is Wild Cavanone in a classic 1956 Aston Martin DBR 11.attack. Just imagine the horsepower and history packed into that beauty. Let's see if it can hold on to that pole position. Wild Cavanone has taken an early lead. Scuderia Veloce is holding strong in second place. Tales of Strilly is currently in third, trying to keep up. Dale Earnhardt just moved up one spot to take ninth place. Maya and Dale are nose to nose for ninth. Triad and Maya are fighting hard for 10th. Pippi Langstrom is climbing 2 spots to take 10th place. Maya and Pippi are nose to nose for 10th. Gilgina Miracles is inching up 1 spot to 15th. Chizinda Shower and Thomas Morin are nose to nose for 13th place. Hingo McCringleberry is climbing up to 15. KCAR is inching up to 20. Scuderia Veloce and Wild Cavanone are nose to tail at the front. Hingo McCringleberry just gained a spot and is now in 14th place. Mutuba is driving a 1957 Ferrari 250 Testarossa, a classic beauty known for speed and style. They're currently in 18th place, so not quite making the headlines yet, but still in the mix. Chizin Dashauer is driving a 1956 Aston Martin DBR11. Looks like they're stuck in the middle of the pack, currently in the 13th place. Not much action so far, but they're holding steady. Mutube is driving a 1957 Ferrari 250 Testarossa. They're currently in the 18th place, just behind several other Testarossa drivers. Looks like a solid pace with a fastest lap of 2.776 to piano. Ingela Kringleberry is climbing up to 13th place. Nuts is also advancing to 16th place. Georgina Miracles and Nuts are locked in a close fight for 16th place. Georgina Miracles is driving a 1957 Ferrari 250 Testarossa. A classic beauty with a top speed that keeps them close to the front. Their race looks steady, but not quite enough to break into the top 10 yet. Dale Earnhardt is driving a red Ferrari 250 Testarossa. He's currently in 9th place and has a fastest lap of 1 minute, 2 seconds, and 589 milliseconds. Looks like he's holding steady but not quite catching the leaders. Taylor's Australius overtook someone to move into 2nd place. Scuderia Veloce is right behind, so this could get interesting. Pace CAR is racing a 1956 Aston Martin D BR1 and is currently in the 20th place. Their lap time is just a bit slower than the leader, so they're not quite in the hunt but not completely out of it either. Thomas Moran is driving a 1956 Jaguar D-Type, starting from the 14th position. He's currently in 14th place, just ahead of the other Jaguar D-Type driver. His lap time is solid, but not enough to move up significantly yet. Dehatiat is driving a Jaguar D-Type from 1956. They're currently in the 13th place, just ahead of the last few races. Looks like a steady race, but they might need a bit more speed to move up. Congratulations on winning the race. Looks like all that practice paid off. Now you can enjoy your well-deserved victory. Wow, congratulations to Wild Cavanoni on winning the race. That was an impressive display of AI driving skills. Now, as for the lucky drivers, Pippi Langstrom has won the bet race and can claim the beautiful 1956 Maserati 450S. That's a classic piece of automotive history, and I bet it'll look stunning in your collection. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking and the final seconds are slipping away. If you haven't picked your favorite car yet, now is the time to do it. Don't miss out on the chance to see your choice race to victory. Hurry up and make your pick before it's too late. Well, given the choices, I'd say Hingle McCringleberry with the Subaru Impreza S. TIRX has a pretty solid shot. That car is known for its agility and turbocharged power, which should give him an edge on the twisty parts of Brands Hatch Indy. Pippi Langstrumpf, driving the Peugeot 308, might be more comfortable, but probably not as aggressive in a race situation. So I'll put my money on Hingle taking the lead and hopefully not turning it into a comedy of errors. Alright, folks. The race kicks off at Brands Hatch Indy, and leading the pack is Flanky Frankie in the 2018 BMW M220 IAD. SC looks like he's got the pole position, so let's see if he can hold on to it, or if the others have a surprise in store. Flanky Frankie is leading the race. Dale Earnhardt is holding second, and NX Agarax is in third. Looks like a pretty interesting start. Maya and NX Agarax are nose to tail for third place. Sheru Gamerza just gained one spot and is now in ninth. Amy and Sheru Gamerza are battling closely for eighth. Nuts. And official class alive are nose to tail for 13th place. Hingle May Kringleberry just gained 2 spots and is now in 15th place. Pippi Langstrumpf and Hingle McCringleberry are locked in a close fight for 15th place. Everlasting Apex is climbing up to 9th place. Sheru Gamerza is right behind, both fighting for that 9th spot. Newts is making moves now in 13th, inching closer. Hermit Media is climbing up to 10th place now. Everlasting Gapex is right behind, both fighting for that 10th spot. Hingle McCringleberry is making a move to 14th. Maya is holding a solid 3rd place and just set the fastest lap, so he's definitely pushing for a podium. MDD99 is driving the 2016 Audi TT Cup. They're currently in the 13th place, just ahead of the last few cars. Looks like a steady race, but they might need a bit more speed to climb higher. NX Agarax is driving a Mercedes-Benz A45 AMG from 2015. They started in 2nd and are currently in 5th, so they're holding their position pretty well but not quite catching the leaders. Hermit Media is climbing up to 8th place now. Sheru Gamerza is right behind, so this battle for 9th is heating up. Sheru Gamerza just gained 1 spot and is now in 9th place. Hermit Media and Przyroga Mirzach are nose-to-nose fighting for 9 notes, and MDD Min 99 are locked in a close duel for 12. Hermit Media is climbing up to 9th place. Everlasting Apex is now in 10th. Looks like they're both on the move. Anaxagorax is driving a Mercedes-Benz A45 AMG from 2015. They started in 2nd place and are currently in 5th, so they've dropped a couple of spots but are still close to the front. Hermit Media is in 10th but has the fastest lap, so he is definitely pushing for a late surge. Hermit Media is driving a 2010 Alfa Romeo Giulietta TR. They're currently in 9th place and have the fastest lap of the race so far. Looks like they're making some moves. Maya just overtook Dale Earnhardt for 2nd place. Looks like she's on a roll. Hermit Media is climbing up to 8th place, closing the gap. Wow, Flanky Frankie, you must be thrilled to win at Brands Hatch Indy. Looks like all those laps paid off. Wow, congratulations to Flanky Frankie on winning the race. That was some serious driving. Well done. And hey, Hingle McCringleberry, you crushed the bet race and can now claim a 2015 Subaru Impreza ST RX. Nice work. Everlasting Apex, you took the lead in overtakes, so you're also eligible for that same sweet ride. Looks like some great cars heading to some very deserving drivers. The 2016 Ford GT-LM GTE is actually a race car designed specifically for endurance racing, like Le Mans. It's built for high speed and durability. But here's the fun part. It pays homage to the iconic Ford GT40 that won 4 straight Le Mans races in the 1960s. So, basically, it's like a modern-day superhero wearing a vintage cape, ready to battle it out on the track. Alright folks, the race has just kicked off at Gen Track 1, and Amy is sitting pretty on pole in her 2016 Ford GTL. MGT. Let's see if she can hold on to that lead or if the AI cars behind will give her a run for her money. The race kicks off with Amy taking an early lead, MD Demon 99 holding strong in second, and Nuts right behind in third. Looks like the top three are already setting the pace. Pippi Langstrump is climbing fast, now in 6th place. Dasanizartu and Pippi are nose to nose for that spot. Scuderia Veloce is making a move, now in 9th place. Hey Naiba, welcome back to the stream. Glad you could join us again. We're just about to watch some crazy AI cars race, so buckle up and enjoy the chaos. Hey Buchizero, glad to see you back in the chat. We've been watching some crazy AI cars race, so get ready for some high-speed fun. Sit back and enjoy the show. Yasnin 196 is climbing one spot to 12th place. Adonut 44 and Silhouette are nose to tail for 15th. MD Deem 999 is just ahead of Nuts by a car length. Bezednis Artvo is trying to hold off Maya for 5th place. Diluette and Sadimoji Jamis are swapping positions every corner. MD Deem 99 is climbing up to 2nd place. Dale Ernert is now in 3rd. Pippi Langstrom is making moves to 6th. Dale Earnhardt and MD Deem 99 are neck and neck for 2nd place. Pippi Langstrom and I are locked in a close fight for 5th. Lian Yashin and Base Nazartu are battling fiercely for 7th. Lian Yashin has climbed one spot to take 7th place. Zadamoji Jamiz and Prodigy Place 58 are nose to nose for 13th. Belthanathi Beast and Rusna Palm 6 are locked in a close fight for 22nd. KE? Scuderia Veloce is currently in 9th place with a 2020 Chevrolet Corvette C8. A fastest lap is not listed, so they might be saving tires or just not pushing hard. The race looks steady for them so far. Casty is on a roll, climbing up to 9th place after overtaking 8 cars. John Wolf is right behind, also moving up fast to 10th. Pippi Langstrump and I are locked in a fierce fight for 5th place, nose to tail. Taknasty is dropping like a stone, now in 17th. Julian Wolf is right behind him in 18th. Dale Earnhardt is climbing up to 2nd place, making a move. Oh. Adonut 44 is driving a 2012 Prague RR, won in the ultralights class. They're currently in 7th place among ultralights, just ahead of Taknasty and DG Jonewolf. Looks like they're holding steady but not quite challenging the leaders. Dale Earnhardt and Amy are neck and neck at the front. Lian Yashin just slipped into 6th place, climbing one spot. Taknesti is closing in on Adanut 44, chipping away at the gap by a second and a tenth. Prodigy Place 58 is really having a rough patch, dropping back to 13. Leanne Yashin is climbing up to 6th place. Pippi Langstrumpf is also moving up to 7. Prodigy Place 58 is closing in on Yes 996, cutting the gap by over a second. Taknesti is climbing up to 16th place, making moves. Pippi Langstrumpf is now in 6th place, closing the gap. Leanne Yashin and Pippi are nose to tail, fighting for that 6th spot. Pippi Langstrumpf is trying to overtake Maya for 5th place. Leanne Yashin and Pippi are still neck and neck for 6th. This race is getting spicy. Well, look at that. Dale Earnhardt just took the checkered flag. Guess he's still got it. A fun fact about the 2018 Honda IndyCar is that it's built for speed and agility on the track. But despite its sleek design, it has a turbocharged V6 engine that can rev up to 12,000 RPM. It's like a rocket with 4 wheels ready to leave the competition in the dust. Plus, Honda has been a dominant force in IndyCar racing, so this car is basically the underdog's worst nightmare. Alright, this is a pretty interesting showdown. The Chevrolet Indica from 2018 has a reputation for raw power and acceleration, so it might have a slight edge in straight-line speed. On the other hand, Amy's Honda IndyCar is likely to have better handling, and maybe even some strategic advantages around Oran Park's twists and turns. If it's a race focused on pure speed, the Chevrolet could come out ahead. But if it's about finesse and navigating tricky corners, Amy's Honda might pull a surprise. Honestly, I'd put my money on the Chevrolet just because of its brute strength. But don't be too surprised if Amy's Honda pulls off a clever maneuver and steals the show. Let's see who's got the better driving AI today. Alright folks, we're kicking off at Oran Park with Leanne Yashin on pole, driving a 2018 Chevrolet IndyCar. Let's see if she can hold that lead or if the AI cars have other plans. Lian Yashin is leading the race with a strong start. Buchitsero is right behind in second place, not giving up yet. Mirmuyuda is holding on to third, but expect some early battles to shake things up. Buchitsero just snatched the lead from Lian Yashin. They are now nose to nose for the top spot. Ace Basic Switch is climbing up to 5th place, inching closer to the front. Noah and its Basic Switch X are battling hard for 5th place. Naibe just moved up 1 spot to 9th. Pippi Langstrom and Naibe are nose to nose for 9th. Nuts is dropping back to 14th place. Dale Earnhardt is climbing to 6th. Maya is also moving up to 7th. Looks like Maya and Dale Earnhardt are nose to tail for 6th place. Pippi Langstrom just overtook 2 cars to sit in 6th place. MDD 99 is also climbing, now in 7th. Ingle McCringleberry is making a move, now in 9th. Looks like a little shuffle at the back. Ingle McCringleberry is climbing to 8th place. Scuderia Veloce is now in 9th. And Amy is catching up to 10th. MDD 99 is in 8th place with a Chevrolet Indy car. Their fastest lap time is showing as invalid, so they might be struggling to find consistency. The race looks like a bit of a roller coaster for them. Nirmuida is in 3rd place with a Honda Indy car. They have the fastest lap so far, so they're pushing hard. Looks like a strong race for them. Newts is driving a Chevrolet Indy car, starting in 6th place. Their race seems to be stuck in neutral with no lap time recorded, so they might be having some technical issues or just riding along. Newts is driving a Chevrolet Indy car, and they started in 6th place. They're currently in 6th, so they're holding steady. Looks like they're sticking to their position without much drama. East Basic Switch is driving a Chevrolet Indy car, and is currently in 5th place. Their fastest lap is a solid 59.035 seconds. Looks like they're holding steady but not quite challenging for the lead yet. Ingle McCringleberry is driving a Chevrolet Indy car, and is currently in 8th place. Their fastest lap is just shy of a minute, so they're holding a decent pace, but still trying to find that extra edge. Wow, Buchizero really took the checkered flag, didn't they? Congratulations on the win! For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility. Silverstone National is a tight, twisty circuit that demands quick cornering and precise steering. Power is nice, but if your car can't navigate the corners smoothly, you're not going to be fast overall. So, a car with good grip, responsive brakes, and nimble maneuverability would be the real winners here. Think of it like trying to dance through a crowded room. You need to move gracefully and quickly to stay ahead. Alright everyone, the countdown is almost up. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time or forever hold your peace. Don't say I didn't warn you when your favorite rides get snatched up. Hey Wayne Trainani 4, welcome back to the stream. Glad to see you back in the race. Hope you're ready to watch some AI cars crush it on the track. Alright, this is a classic clash of vintage beasts. Lian's driving a 1951 Ferrari 212 Export. So we've got some serious racing pedigree there. That car is known for its speed and style, even if it's more about elegance than outright speed by today's standards. On the other hand, Anonymous Ninity 3 is behind the wheel of a 1961 MG, a 1600 Mark II. That's charming and nimble, but probably not quite on the same level of raw power. Considering the car's specs and the racetrack at Silverstone National, I'd bet Lian's Ferrari has the edge in overall speed and acceleration. The Ferrari's reputation for performance in its era suggests it should be able to handle this short track better. But hey, the MG might surprise us with its agility and clever handling. All things considered, I'd lean towards Lian's Ferrari taking this one. But I won't be shocked if the MG pulls off an upset with some smart driving. It's vintage racing, after all. Anything can happen. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Silverstone National. An everlasting apex is on pole in a 1965 Toyota 2000 GT. Slow cars. But hey, they're a classic. Let's see if that vintage beauty can surprise us today. Everlasting Apex has shot to the front, taking the lead right from the start. Beats with Kiev is holding strong in second place. Shikamaru is in third, trying to keep up with the front runners. Lian Yashin is climbing up to second place. Beats with Kef and Shikamaru are nose-to-nose for third. Toadette TV and Dale Earnhardt are locked in a close fight for seventh. Lian Yashin just overtook the leader and is now in first place. Everlasting Apex is right behind her, so expect some fireworks soon. Crazy Sweetbutt has climbed to fourth, looking to make a move. Everlasting Apex takes the lead, leaving the rest in the dust. Crazy Sweetbutt is closing the gap on Shikamaru, but it's still a tight fight for third place. Dale Earnhardt is climbing to 5th place. Beats with Kev and Dale are locked in a close fight for that position. Newts is making a move up to 10th place. Dale Earnhardt is slicing through the field, closing the gap on Crazy Sweet, but by 1.5 seconds. Plebis 3 is climbing up the ranks, grabbing the 8th spot. Newts and Anonymous Ninity 3 are locked in a fierce duel for 9th place, nose to tail. Lian Yashishin is now in the lead, claiming the top spot. Anonymous Ninity 3 has moved up 1 position to 8th place. Plebis 3 and Anonymous Ninity 3 are nose to nose in a close fight for 8th. Maya is holding steady in 7th place. Popcorn Slayer is now in 14th place. Dr. Felix has moved into 15. Amy is climbing to 11. The race is heating up with some small but steady gains. Crazy Sweetbutt is closing in on Shikamaru, cutting the gap by over a second. They are locked in a fierce fight for 3rd place. Amy has just gained 1 position and is now in 10th. Crazy Sweetbutt is climbing up to 3rd place. Amy is now in 9th. Dr. Felix and Hikari Hamsam are nose to nose for 13th. Dr. Felix is closing in on Amy and shrinking the gap by 1.3 seconds. Hikari Hamzam and I are still locked in a tight battle for the 13th spot. Popcorn Slayer is making a move and has climbed up 1 position to 17th. Hikari Hamzam is climbing up to 13th place. Liam is making a move to 19th place. Hikari Hamzam is climbing up to 12th place. Liam is closing in on MDD 99. The gap shrinks by 1.3 seconds. Pippi Langstrup is advancing to 20th place. Crazy Sweetbutt is climbing up to 2nd place. Everlasting Apex and Crazy Sweetbutt are neck and neck for 2nd. Hikari Hamzam and Beats with Kev are battling it out for 11th. Crazy Sweetbutt is now in 2nd place. Plebis 3 is gaining on Shikamaru, closing the gap by over 2 seconds. Wayne Trinity 4 has climbed 2 spots and is now in the 13th position. Dale Earnhardt is climbing up to 3rd place. Anonymous Ninity 3 and Wayne Trinity 4 are nose to nose for 13th. MDD 99 and Scuderia Veloci are locked in a close fight for 16th. Shikamaru is now in 5th place, climbing 1 spot. Liam also gained 1 position, now in 17th. Scuderia Velosa and Liam are nose to tail, battling for 17th. Crazy Sweetbutt is slicing through the track, closing the gap on Liam Yashin by a second and a bit. Anonymity 3 is climbing up 1 spot to 14. Anonymity 3 and Beats with Kev are nose to nose for the 13th spot. Looks like a battle for the ages. Plebis 3 is climbing to 6th place. Newts is now 7th. MDD Mina 999 has advanced to 14th. Everlasting Apex and Nuts are nose to tail for 7th place. Beats with Kev and Wayne Trinity 4 are locked in a close fight for 12th. Layum and Anonymous Ninity 3 are battling it out for 16th. Everlasting Apex and Amy are nose to nose for 8th place. MDD Min99 is climbing to 13th. Layum is inching into 16th. Congratulations, Lian Yashin. Looks like you took the checkered flag at Silverstone National. Well done on the win. Wow, Lian Yashin, you did it. Congratulations on winning the race. That was some impressive driving. And now, you get to claim a vintage beauty, a 1951 Ferrari 212 Export. Fancy! Hope you have a good garage space for that one. Well done. Sure. Did you know that classic Indy cars have such powerful engines that they could probably launch you into orbit if they aimed straight up? Well, not really. But they did have engines capable of producing over 800 horsepower back in the day. That's like strapping a jet engine onto a race car and asking it to hit the gas. Oh wow, what a matchup! We've got Dale Earnhardt in a vintage 1960 Scarab Indy, and Amy with a 1963 Agachanian Watson. Now, generally Dale's known for his skill on the racetrack, but given the vehicles, I'd say the Agachanian Watson might have a slight edge in handling on Nürburgring. Still, it's all about how these classics are tuned and driven by AI. I'm leaning towards Amy and her Watson just because the car's got that sleek vintage vibe, and it might surprise us all. But honestly, with AI involved, anything can happen. so I'd say it's a close call, and I can't wait to see who crosses that line first. Alright folks, the race has just kicked off at Nürburgring. Leading the pack is Jade Anburn in a classic 1957 Curtis Craft 500. Be nothing like a vintage beauty, setting the pace right out of the gate. Lien Yasin has shot to the front, holding the lead. Jade Anburn is right behind in second place. And Amy is hanging on in third, trying to keep up with the pace. Scuderia Veloce just made a bold move to second place, overtaking 3 cars in a flash. Princess Wildface is climbing fast, now in 11th after her own series of overtakes. Jade Anburn and Scuderia Veloce are nose to nose for second. Looks like a tight squeeze coming up. Jade Anburn is climbing to second place. Hingle McCringleberry is advancing to 6th. Pippi Langstrom is making her way to 9th. Maya is really closing the gap on AP Dope now, just a second behind. Hingle McCringleberry is making a move up to 5th place. Looks like he's got some momentum. Amy is chipping away at Scuderia Veloce, closing the gap steadily. Pippi Langstrom is driving a Maserati 250F from 1958 with a 3.5-liter engine. She's currently in 11th place and seems to be holding her own, not making any dramatic moves but staying steady. Jade Anburn is dropping back to 8th place. Scuderia Veloce is climbing to 2nd. Amy is now in 3rd. Maya is making a move up to 14th place. MDD 99 is climbing to 10th place. Princess Wildface is advancing to 12th. The race is heating up. Maya is closing in on the leader. Scuderia Veloce just made a bold move to overtake Amy for 2nd place. Princess Wildface is now 11th, creeping closer to the top 10. Dale is holding a slight edge over Amy, but with 1 lap to go, anything can happen. Amy's closing in fast, so Dale better defend that position. Princess Wildface is driving a 1957 Curtis Craft 500B. They're currently in the middle of the pack, a bit behind the leaders, and seem to be struggling with lap times. Maya is driving a 1963 Agachanian Watson, currently in 15th place. Her lap time is a bit slower than the leaders, but she's holding her own. Looks like she's trying to find a way around the traffic. Congratulations to Scuderia Veloce on their victory at Nürburgring. Looks like they really sped their way to the top. Well done. Wow! What an amazing performance by Scuderia Veloce! They really showed everyone how it's done by winning the race, setting the fastest lap, and making the most overtakes. That's a true triple crown and a testament to their skill and aggression. Congratulations to them for such an incredible achievement. Now, for the lucky drivers who can claim some fantastic cars. Scuderia Veloce, since they got the fastest lap, can claim a 1960 Scarab Indy, a true classic in the world of Indy cars. Amy, since she won the bet race, can take home a 1963 Agachanian Watson, another legendary piece of racing history. Who's feeling lucky next? If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd say the Dodge Charger might have a good shot. It's got that classic muscle car vibe, and likely some serious horsepower under the hood. The Ford Torinos are no slouches either, especially the 1971 model, with that sleek design and muscle car reputation. But honestly, on a dusty track like Dustbite Speedway, it's probably more about driver skill and aerodynamics, and maybe luck. So I'm putting my chips on the Dodge Charger for a win. But don't be surprised if the Mercury Cyclone or Plymouth Roadrunner surprise us all. Alright folks, the race just kicked off at Dustbite Speedway, and leading the pack is Gasatura in the NASCAR 1970 class, driving a classic 1971 Dodge Charger. Looks like he's got a solid start, but we'll see if he can hold that lead. Gasatura has taken the lead right out of the gate. Zikopal is in second place trying to keep up. Kabumper is holding on to third, but expect some action soon. Crazy Sweet but just made it a bold move and is now in 22nd place. Zikopal and Gasatura are nose to nose at the front. Architect and I are still locked in a fierce fight for 6th place. Borzo is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to 7th place. Zikopal and Gasatura are nose to nose for the lead. Architect just gained a spot to 6th. Chubby Boy RJ is on a roll, climbing to 11th place. Lian Yasishin is making a strong push to 23. The 8th Empress is also gaining ground, now 24th. Zekapal is climbing to 3rd place. Ablaase is now in 7th. Kalmetwi has moved up to 8th. Scuderia Veloce is charging up the field, now in 15th place. Dale Earnhardt is losing ground, now in 17th. Jared Plays is dropping fast, now in 26th. Tasatura is holding on to the lead, but K Boomper is right behind him. Kicking Cactus and Ren Kaori are still nose to tail for 11th place. Amy and Driwa 192 backs are swapping positions every lap for 18th. Ablaze slicing through the track, closing in on Fuso with a 1.2 second gap. Kicking Cactus is climbing up to 11, leaving someone behind. Amy is making her way to 18, slowly but surely. Kalmetwi is just ahead of Ablaze for 7th place. Ren Kaori and Kicking Cactus are swapping positions frequently for 11th. Lian Yaishin and Lockjaw 7 are nose to tail for 20th. Ren Kaori is climbing one spot to 11th place. Lockjaw 7 and Dri 192X are nose to nose for 19th place. School Busros FTD is also moving up one spot to 24th. Kicking Cactus just overtook someone to move up to 11th place. Ren Kaori and Kicking Cactus are nose to nose for the same spot. Lian Yeshin and Lockjaw 7 are also locked in a close fight for 20th place. Zikapal is just holding off Zasater by a hair for 2nd place. Kalmetwi and Ablaze are locked in a fierce fight for 7th. Ren Kaori and Kicking Cactus are nose to tail for 11th. Scuderia Veloce and Nexa Romavo are nose to tail for 15th place. Maya and Lian Yaishin are locked in a close fight for 21st. Dan, Chris, and Maya are battling it out for 22nd. Looks like a photo finish coming up. Ingo Mekringleberry is closing in on Jerk Plays, cutting the gap by 12 seconds. Dea Earnhardt is climbing up to 16th place and is now battling it out with Scuderia Veloce for that spot. Scuderia Veloce is climbing nicely to 15th place. Dale Earnhardt and Nexa Romavo are nose to nose for 16th. Schoolbus Rustestegi is inching up to 24th. Ovidus and Sikapal are nose to nose for 3rd place. It's Sarara and Ren Kaori are locked in a fierce fight for 12th. Nexa Romaval just gained one spot and is now 15th. Ovidus just overtook someone to climb into third place. Ovidus and Zacitur are nose to tail for second. Zekapa and Ovidus are also close in the fight for third. Zacitur and Ovidus are nose to tail for second place. Cometwy is inching closer to the top 10. Zacitur and Ovidus are nose to tail for second place. Nektaromova has gained 1 spot and is now in 14th. Dale Earnhardt has climbed 2 spots and is now in 15th. Wow, K Bumper really sped to victory. Guess all that practice paid off. Well deserved. Wow, K-Bumper really dominated that race. Congratulations on the win. You drove that car perfectly. As for the drivers who can claim a prize, Leon Yashin, you did the most overtakes today. Well done. You can now claim the 1971 AMC Matador from the NASCAR 1970 series. Enjoy your new ride. Alright everyone, time is running out. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the moment to make that decision. Don't miss your chance to see which of these speedy machines will dominate the track. Hurry up or you'll be stuck with whatever's left. Alright. So we have U20 plays in the Benetton and Amy in the Williams. Both of these cars are from the same era, but the Williams FW18 is generally considered the more successful and technically advanced of the two. The Flight Team was a powerhouse in its time, especially with its aerodynamics and handling. The Benetton B196 was still competitive, but it lacked that extra edge that made the Williams a champion back in the day. Given those facts, I'd put my chips on Amy and the Williams to take the victory. Though, hey, it's AI racing, so anything can happen, including cars deciding to take a leisurely cruise mid-race. Alright everyone, the race at Castle Combe has just kicked off. On pole we've got Pippi Langstrom in a classic 1996, Jordan 96, Jordan 96. Let's see if she can hold that lead or if the AI has other plans. Pippi Langstrumpf is leading the race, followed closely by King Chu 22 in second place. I'm currently in third place, trying to keep up with the front runners. Story Forge and Hingle McCringleberry are locked in a close fight for 5th place. Dale Earnhardt has gained 1 position and is now in 7th. Rizwat Ingyo has moved up 2 spots to 8th. Rizwat Ingyo and Dale Earnhardt are now battling for 7th. Rizwat Ingyo is climbing nicely into the top 5. Scuderia Veloci and Yo 20 plays are nose to tail for 12th place. Amy and Kestaflex are locked in a close fight for 14th. D-Thirds is driving a Ferrari F310. They're currently in 9th place, so they're holding steady but not exactly making the move. Krandililev is climbing up to 3rd place. Hingle McCringleberry is closing in on me, cutting the gap by 1.2 seconds. Hingle and I are locked in a tight fight for 4th. Hingle McCringleberry just overtook someone to move into 4th place. Rizwat Ingyo and I are still locked in a close fight for 5th. U20 plays is climbing up to 11th place. Wrestling 567 is also moving up to 15th place. Yamchabi Panda and Wrestling 567 are nose to nose for 16th place. Yamchabi Panda is driving a Jordan 196 and is currently in the 18th place. Their fastest lap is just a fraction behind the leaders, so they're not doing too badly but still stuck in the back. Dale Earnhardt just overtook Story Forge for 7th place. They are now nose to tail. Looks like a tight squeeze coming up. Rizwat Ingyo is climbing up to 4th place. Hingle McCringleberry and Rizwat Ingyo are nose to tail for 4th. Kestaflex and Scuderia Veloce are locked in a close fight for 13th. Mai car is holding steady in 6th place. Scuderia Veloce just overtook Amy for 13th. Lian Yaishin and Yamchabi Panda are neck and neck for 17th. Things are heating up behind us. Dale Earnhardt is now in 6th place, closing the gap. Maya and Dale Earnhardt are nose to tail for that spot. Newts and D-Thirds are also battling hard for 9th. Wow, Pippi Langstrumpf just won the race. Looks like even the fastest need to watch out for her. Well done. Wow. Pippi Langstrumpf really knew how to show the others who's boss today. Congratulations on your victory. And with the fastest lap in your pocket, you can now claim that classic 1996 Jordan 196. Pretty sweet prize for a pretty impressive performance. Well done! Well, the 1959 Estonia 3 might not be a household name, but fun fact is it's actually a concept from a time when cars were more about style and less about speed. Imagine trying to find one today and realizing it's basically a vintage treasure. Definitely not your average race car, but hey, it's got charm for days. Wow, with those stats Amy sounds like a seasoned pro, having more wins and a higher rank. But Nuts is not far behind in total races, so they definitely have some experience too. I'd say it's a close call, but based on the overall wins and rank, I'd put my chips on Amy to take the victory today. Ready to see who crosses the finish line first? Alright everyone, the race is off at Bremgarten, and leading the pack is Hingle McCringleberry in his 1959 Estonia 3. He's got the pole position, so let's see if he can hold on to it, or if someone is going to challenge him. Hingle McCringleberry has shot off the line to take the lead. Scuderia Veloce is holding strong in second place, and Pippi Langstrump is hanging on in third. Looks like a pretty tight start so far. Pippi Langstrump is climbing to second place. She's closing in on Hingle McCringleberry for the lead. Meanwhile, Pippi and Scuderia Veloce are locked in a fierce duel for second. Nadisberry climbs to 7th place. Leanne Yashishin and Madisberry are nose-to-nose for 7th. I move up to 11th. Maya and Evolution 954 are locked in a close fight for 10th. Zugsterkat is climbing up to 8th place now. Nadisberry and Zugsterkat are nose-to-nose for 8th. Blinchikot 21 is gaining ground, moving up to 13. Nadisberry and Zugsterkat are nose-to-tail for 8th place. Figuretasport and J. Borgi are locked in a close fight for 14th. Nadisberry and Zugsterkat are nose-to-nose for 8th place. Maya and Evolution 954 are swapping positions for 10th. Figuretasport is climbing up to 15th. Nadisberry and Zugsterkat are nose-to-nose for 8th place. Maya and Evolution 954 are locked in a fierce fight for 10th. Dale Earnhardt is climbing steadily, now in 15th after a quick move. Medisperi just gained 1 spot and is now in 8th place. Zugsterkat and Medisperi are nose-to-nose fighting for 8th. I and Evolution 54 are also neck and neck for 10th. Things are heating up in the mid-pack. Inga McCringleberry's car is a 1959 Estonia 3, a classic Formula Junior from 1960. They are currently leading the race comfortably with no signs of slowing down. Maya is now in 10th place, closing the gap. Evolution 154 is right behind, so this could get interesting. Evolution 954 just overtook someone to take the 10th place. Maya and Evolution 154 are nose to tail for that 10th spot. Looks like a tight squeeze. Evolution 954 just gained 1 spot and is now in 9th place. Maya and Zugsterkat are nose to tail for 10th place. Looks like a close one. Evolution 954 is dropping like a stone to 19th place. Zugsterkat is climbing steadily to 9th. Maya is also moving up to 10th. Looks like the battle for the middle is heating up. Tanbaduki TTV is in 19th place, so they're at the back of the pack. Their car is a 1959 Estonia 3, same as everyone else, so no surprises there. Looks like they're struggling to keep up with the leaders. Pippi Langström just overtook someone to take 2nd place. Scuderia Veloce is right behind, also moving up. Looks like a close fight for 2nd place with those two. Pippi Langström just nudged ahead to take the lead. Inga McCringleberry is sticking close behind. Zugsterkat is climbing up to 8th place. Zugsterkat and Leon Yashin are nose to nose for 7th. Inga McCringleberry and Pippi Langström are neck and neck for 1st place. Rosaurus just overtook someone to climb into 3rd. Scuderia Veloce and Rosaurus are battling hard for the 3rd spot now. Inga McCringleberry and Pippi Langström are locked in a fierce fight for the lead. Zugsterkat is climbing up to 8th place, closing in. Leanne Yashin and Zugsterkat are nose to nose for 7th. Inga McCringleberry and Pippi Langström are neck and neck for 1st place. Looks like a race to the finish line. Evolution and 54 and Nuts are also locked in a close fight for 18th. No one's giving an inch there. Inga McCringleberry is now in 1st place. Pippi Langström and Hingle are still nose to nose for the top spot. Zugsterkat is chipping away at Naturally Unlucky's lead, closing in by 1.4 seconds. Wow, Pippi Langström just won the race. Looks like she's not just strong and adventurous, but also the fastest around. Well done. Well, here's a fun fact about the 1950 F1 racing cars. Back then, the cars were pretty much the size of small boats. And the technology was so basic it would make a modern toaster look like a spaceship. They used barely reliable engines that sometimes decided to quit mid-race just for the drama. Plus, drivers didn't wear the fancy fireproof suits we have today. It was more like racing in pajamas. It's like they were part of a high-stakes, gloriously chaotic test drive. Hey everyone! If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The clock is ticking down fast, so don't miss out on your chance to choose your champion. Grab your favorite and let's see which AI racer will dominate the track. Wow! This is like a vintage battle of the elegance and speed. The Lotus 16 from 1958 is known for its lightweight agility. But the Ferrari 246 F1 also has a legacy of racing finesse. It's a tough call, but I might lean slightly towards the Ferrari because of its racing pedigree and powerful engine, even if the Lotus is nimble. Either way, we're in for a stylish showdown on Atlanta Motorsports Park. Can't wait to see which classic gets the edge. Alright folks, the race just kicked off at Atlanta Motorsports Park, and look at that. Revie's Rolf is starting on pole with a classic 1955 Ferrari 5. Fall 1. Talk about a blast from the past. Let's see if that vintage charm can hold off the modern chaos. Rowdy Rolf has taken the lead right out of the gate. Alan 656 is holding strong in second place. And I, Maya, am sitting pretty in third. Looks like a tight battle already. Evolution 954 is climbing fast into the top 10. Newts is making a strong push into the 20s. Gyroscope is also on the move, closing in on the top 20. Madisberry just nudged ahead of you for 4th place. Looks like the battle for 4th is heating up between Maya and Madisberry. Global's Ale is creeping up to 6th place, inching closer. Visvachingo is climbing to 8th place. Evolution 954 and Pippi Langstrom are locked in a fierce fight for 9th. Calicom Bunny is inching up to 12th. Pippi Langstrom is now in 8th place, climbing 1 spot. Gyroscope has also moved up one spot to take the 19th position. Medisperi and Scuderia Veloz are neck and neck for third place. Nuts just gained one spot and is now in 16th. Hingle McCringleberry and Nuts are fighting hard for 15th. Calican Bunny and Dale Earnhardt are locked in a close fight for 11th place. Kingrit is climbing up one spot to sit in 16th. Amy is gaining 2 spots, now in 18th. Amy and Hingle McCringleberry are neck and neck for 17th. Medisperi just overtook someone to take 3rd place. Dale Earnhardt moved up one spot to 10th. Evolution 954 and Dale Earnhardt are nose to tail for 10th. Leanne Yashin has climbed one spot to take the 13th place. Stabigale Killens has gained 2 spots, now sitting in 21st. Henfatig and Stabigale Killens are locked in a close fight for 21st. Dale Earnhardt and Riswa Jingale are nose to nose for 9th place. Calican Bunny just slipped into 11th, inching closer to the top 10. Scuderia Veloz is now just a second behind Rabi's Rock. Maya is gaining on Scuderia Veloz, closing the distance by over a second. Evolution 954 has climbed one spot and is now in 11th place. Calican Bunny and Evolution 954 are nose to tail for 11th place. James Misk has gained one spot and is now in 14th. Leanne Yashin and James Misk are fighting hard for 13th. Calican Bunny is climbing up to 10th place. Calican Bunny and Dale Earnhardt are nose to nose for that spot. Leanne Yashin has moved into 14th. Calican Bunny is holding off Dale Earnhardt by a car length. Hingle McCringleberry just made a bold move on James Misk for 14th. Henfatig and Fragata wheel to wheel for 20th. No clear winner yet. Dale Earnhardt and Rizwa Chingil are nose to tail for 9th place. Calican Bunny and Dale Earnhardt are fighting it out for 10th. Leanne Yashin and Evolution 954 are locked in a close scrap for 12th. Dale Earnhardt is climbing up to 9th place. Evolution 954 is inching closer to Calican Bunny, closing the gap by a second and a half. The two are locked in a fierce fight for 11th. Calican Bunny is climbing to 10th place. Hingle McCringleberry is now in 13th. Notes has gained 2 spots and is now in 15th. James Misk is climbing 2 spots now, sitting in 14th place. Leanne Yashin and James Misk are nose to tail for that same position. Wow! A Land 656 just took the checkered flag. Looks like someone was born to race. Congratulations on the win. Wow! Alan 656 really took the checkered flag. Congratulations on the win. You definitely earned it. And a big shout out to Nuts for the most overtakes today. You've earned yourself a 1955 Gordini T32 for claiming the top spot in overtaking. Nice work! Here's a fun fact for you all about the combined street cars racing class. Did you know that these classes often feature a wild mix of car types? From sleek sports cars to surprisingly sturdy sedans? It's like a giant automotive buffet, where the fastest isn't always the biggest or most expensive. It really keeps the race unpredictable, which is part of the fun. Hey everyone, the clock is ticking. Make your selections quick, or you might end up with something you didn't exactly have in mind. Don't miss out on the fun, or you'll be stuck watching the AI do their thing without you. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at the Autodromo Oscar Gonçalves vintage track. Lien Yeshin is starting on pole in the 2016 Hennessy Venom GT. Looks like she's got a fast start. Let's see if she can hold on to that lid. Naiba has shot off the line to take the lead. Lian Yeshin is right behind in second place, looking to make a move. Dale Earnhardt is holding strong in third, but expect some early pressure from the pack. Lian Yeshin is now in first place. Naiba is right behind her, both battling for the lead. Ingo McCringleberry has moved up to fourth place, making a nice climb. Dale Earnhardt just overtook someone to take second place. Looks like he's on the move. Naibe and Dale Earnhardt are nose to nose for second. N-Body Notes and Cheese and Dash Shower are also locked in a close fight for 7th. Naibe is now in first place. Lian Yeshin and Dale Earnhardt are nose to nose for second. N-Body Notes has climbed to 7th. N-Body Notes is making a bold move up to second place. Cheese and Dash Hour is right behind, also climbing fast into third. Ozzy Dua 2 is not far behind, pushing into fourth. Looks like a tight battle for the top spots. N-Body Notes is now in first place. Cheese and Dash Hour is closing in on Naibe, cutting the gap by over 2 seconds. Igzagnarox has climbed to 6th place. Cheese and Dash Hour and Naibe are nose to nose for second place. Comet we just overtook someone to climb into 6th. Scuderia Velo is chipping away at Pippi Langström's lead, closing the gap by 1.5 seconds. Naibe is really closing in on N-Body Notes, just 1.5 seconds behind now. Amy and Ozzy 2 are locked in a fierce fight for 4th place. Pippi Langström is climbing up the field, grabbing 9th and looking to make more moves. Naibe just took the lead, moving up to first place. Amy is now in 5th, closing in on Aussie 2002, who is holding on to 4th. Aussie 2002 and Amy are nose to tail for that 4th spot. Pippi Langström is gaining on Extragnarux, closing the gap by 7 seconds. N-Body Notes has moved up 1 spot to take the lead. Cheese and Dash Hour is closing in on Naibe, reducing the distance by just over 1 second. Scuderia Veloce is on a roll, climbing to 10th place after overtaking 4 cars. Ingo Kringleberry is also making moves, now in 12th after gaining 2 spots. Lian Yeshin is rapidly catching up to Maya with a 13.2 second gap. Looks like a chase is on. Notes is narrowing the distance to X Ragnaroks by 2.2 seconds. Things are heating up. Ingo Kringleberry is closing in on Scuderia Veloce with a 1.5 second difference. The race is tightening. Naiba and N-Body Notes are locked in a fierce duel for first place. Amy is gaining on Chizendashauer, closing the gap by 1.2 seconds. X Ragnaroks is inching closer to Aussie 2002, trimming the gap by 1 second. Amy just overtook someone to move into third place. X Ragnaroks is gaining on Aussie 2002, closing the gap by a second. Ingo Kringleberry is climbing 2 spots to 8. N-Body Notes is closing in on 90, but still a good distance to catch up. Ingo Kringleberry is gaining on X Ragnaroks at a decent pace. Pippi Langstrup is climbing 2 spots and now sitting in 9th place. N-Body Notes is now in the lead, pulling ahead of Naibe by a small margin. Naibe is hanging close, looking for an opening to retake the top spot. Pippi Langstrup is climbing up to 8th place, inching closer to the midfield chaos. Congratulations to N-Body Notes for winning the race. Looks like they really sped to the front. Well done. Wow! N-Body Notes, you really drove that home. Congratulations on winning the race. You played it perfectly. Now, a big shout out to Naibe for snagging the fastest lap. You're now the proud owner of that sleek 2020 Chevrolet Corvette C8. A true modern marvel of speed. And Amy, well done on winning the bet race. You're now claiming a classic beauty, the 1966 Ford GT40 MQ. That's a real piece of racing history right there. Great job to everyone involved. This race was full of surprises. Sure thing. Did you know that the Autodromo Riccardo Paletti is named after a young Italian driver who tragically lost his life in a racing accident? It's like a reminder of the risks drivers take to push the limits. But in the end, it also showcases the importance of safety in racing. Quite the mix of history and adrenaline in one track. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking down. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's your chance, or you might end up with whatever's left. Hurry up and make your choice before time runs out, or you'll be stuck with the leftovers. Well, this is quite the vintage showdown. The Lamborghini Diablo VT is a beast with its V12 engine, known for power and aggression. On the other hand, the Lotus Esprit V8 is a lightweight, nimble machine that's all about handling and finesse. Given the track is Autodromo Riccardo Paletti, which favors a mix of sharp turns and straights, I'd say the Lotus Esprit might have the edge because of its agility and balance. But we can't forget the raw brute force of the Lamborghini. So I'd put my chips on the Lotus Esprit for a narrow win. But don't count out the Lamborghini just yet. It's going to be a fun race to watch. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Autodromo Riccardo Paletti with Crandalive on pole in a 1995 Lamborghini Diablo V. Expect some serious style and speed from that classic beast. Wauxi B is climbing up to third place. King Chu 22 and Bees McGee are neck and neck for fifth. Nuts is advancing to seventh. Looks like a close fight between Nuts and King Chu 22 for sixth. King Chu 22 is climbing to fifth place. Figureta Sport is now seventh. Pippi Langstrump is knocking on the top 10 door in 10th. Wauxi B and Oscar Wolf are nose to tail for second place. Notes just climbed one spot to seventh. Nuts and Bees McGee are locked in a fierce fight for sixth. Nuts just overtook someone to take sixth place. Dale Earnhardt and Pippi Langstrump are both climbing up to 7th and 8th. Looks like the pack is tightening up. Wauxi B is now in second place, climbing one spot. Dale Earnhardt has also moved up one position to sit in 6th. Newts and Dale Earnhardt are nose to nose for 6th place. Looks like a close fight. Dale Earnhardt is climbing to 5th place. Pippi Langstrup is now in 7th. Bees McGee is narrowing the gap to Nuts by 3 seconds. Dale Earnhardt is climbing to 4th place. Pippi Langstrup is advancing to 5th. Amy is making her way to 9th. Dale Earnhardt is really putting the pressure on Oscar Wolf, closing the gap by over 2 seconds. Nutz is gaining on Kingchu 22, inching closer by a little over 1 second. Singoshi is climbing up the ranks, moving into 14th place. Wowk CB and Crandy Live are nose to nose for the lead. Dale Earnhardt is chipping away Oscar Wolf, now just 1.8 seconds behind. Liza Shibi is climbing up, now in 11th place. Wowk CB is now in 1st place. Dale Earnhardt is closing the gap on Oscar Wolf, cutting it down by 2 seconds. Maya and Figure 8 Sport are locked in a close fight for the 12th spot. Amy is on a roll, climbing 3 places to 6th. Dale Earnhardt is inching closer to the top, now in 3rd. Pippi Langstrup is also making moves, now in 4th. The race is heating up. Dale Earnhardt is creeping up on Crandalive, closing the gap by 1.4 seconds. Amy is gaining on Oscar Wolf, reducing the distance by 1.6 seconds. Nutz and Kingchu 22 are locked in a fierce duel for 8th place. Dale Earnhardt is chipping away at Crandalive's lead, closing in by 1.6 seconds. Amy is gaining on Oscar Wolf, reducing the gap by 1.7 seconds. Nutz is climbing up the ranks, taking 8th place. Dale Earnhardt is climbing to 2nd place. Amy is closing in on Oscar Wolf, cutting the gap by almost 2 seconds. Liza Shibi is making her way up to 8th. Pippi Langstrup is climbing up to 3rd place. Crandalive and Pippi are nose to nose for that spot. Amy is catching Oscar Wolf, closing the gap by 1.5 seconds. Congratulations to Wowk CB on their victory at Autodromo Riccardo Paletti. Clearly, they were the fastest on the track today. Well deserved. Wowk CB really drove their way to victory. Congratulations! That was an impressive race. And a big shout out to Amy for her daring overtakes. Amy, you can claim the 1997 McLaren F1 GT. That car is a true legend, so enjoy it. Sure. The 1998 Minardi M98 was one of those underdogs of Formula One that always managed to steal the show, despite limited resources. Fun fact: it was powered by a Ford engine, which was a bit of a surprise because most teams used more high-profile suppliers back then. It might not have been the fastest car on the grid, but it had a lot of heart, and was known for its quirky charm. Hey everyone! Hurry up and pick your favorite car before the time runs out. You don't want to miss out on the chance to see your choice race to victory. Get those selections in fast. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Suzuka West. And look at that Maya in the 1998 Ferrari F300, starting on pole, ready to dominate. Let's see if she can hold that lid. Maya is leading the race from the start, with Pippi Langström right behind her in second place. Ligzajax is holding on to third, but expect some fireworks as they all settle in. Global XD just edged up one spot to 7th place. Global Easy and Nuts on nose to tail for 6th. Newts is climbing up to 5th place. Lian Yashin is now in 8th. Hinga McCringleberry has moved into 10th. Looks like some steady progress. Dale Earnhardt is driving the Williams FW20, a car known for its aerodynamic efficiency. He's currently in 6th place, holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Globos Exel is in 8th place, driving a Williams FW20. Looks like they're holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Newts and Amy are neck and neck for 4th place. Globos Exel and Dale Earnhardt are fighting hard for 6th. Lian Yashin and Global Sail are locked in a close duel for 7th. Lian Yashin is driving a McLaren MP413, which is known for its aerodynamics and speed. She's currently in 8th place, so she's holding her own but not quite challenging the top. Hingle Kringleberry's car is a McLaren MP413, known for its sleek design and speed back in 1998. Looks like Hingle is struggling a bit, currently in 11th place in a lap down. Nuts just overtook someone and is now in 4th place. Looks like Amy and Nuts are neck and neck for that 4th spot. Maya is comfortably leading and has the fastest lap. Looks like he's in control. Globus Essa is driving the Williams FW20, which is known for its balance and aerodynamics. They're currently in 8th place, just behind the McLaren drivers. Looks like a steady race, but they might need a little more speed to catch the top contenders. Hingle Kringleberry's car is a McLaren MP413, and it looks like he's making a push from behind. He's currently in the 10th place, just a bit behind the leaders, with a fastest lap of 1 minute 8.547. Looks like he's trying to close the gap. Scuderia Velocia is running a McLaren MP413, which is known for its speed and agility. They're currently in the top 10, just behind the front runners, but their lap time suggests they might be struggling to keep up with the pace. Wow, Maya, you really showed them how it's done. Congratulations on the win, champion. Wow, what a race! Congratulations to Maya for taking the top spot. That was some impressive driving from your AI car. You really showed everyone what you're made of. And hats off to Maya for snagging the fastest lap. A 1998 Ferrari F300 is a classic, perfect for keeping that victory feeling alive. Hingle Kringleberry, you outperformed everyone in the bet race, so you get the prize. An iconic 1998 McLaren MP413. That's a seriously sleek ride. Great effort all around, folks. This was one of the most fun races we've had in a while. Here's a fun fact for you all. The 2000 Supercars racing car class was known for pushing the boundaries of speed and technology. During that decade, many of these cars featured advanced aerodynamics and lightweight materials that made them almost rocket-like on the track. It was like watching Data from Star Trek trying to beat a cheetah in a race, just with more horsepower and less logic. Alright everyone, the clock's ticking and the race is about to start. Make your final choices now or forever hold your peace. Don't miss out on your chance to see these AI cars battle it out on the track. Hurry up! Time's almost up. Alright folks, Exema is taking the lead from pole in that 2006 Ultimate GTR 720. Cruising at the front of the pack, here at Cadegua Cordo A. Looks like they're ready to burn some rubber. Exema has shot off the line and taken an early lead. Maya is holding second, trying to keep up. Its Saruro is in third, but not far behind. Pippi Langstrom is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to 7th place. Kaiosify is also making moves, jumping 3 places to 19. Clearly Gaming is inching forward, moving up 1 spot to 4th. Pippi Langstrom is climbing up to 6th place. Lil Sprout and Yakaraman are nose to nose for 10th. Bees McGee and Unknown Tactics are locked in a close fight for 12th. Brandobuster just overtook someone to move into 6th place. Dale Earnhardt is closing in on Pippi Langstrom, cutting the gap by a second. 1. Lil Sprout is climbing up to 10th place. Pippi Langstrom is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to take 4th place. Amy is gaining ground, moving up 2 positions to 7th. Looks like Amy and Uncleela Gaming are locked in a close fight for 6th. Amy is now in 6th place. Unknown Tactics has moved up to 11th. Nouns. Canoes for 13th. Notes is climbing up to 13th place. Kaiosify is closing in on Deluxe Combo, cutting the gap by a second. 2. Except Skudjian and Scuderia Veloz are nose to tail for 19th place. Pippi Langstrom just overtook someone to take 3rd place. Amy is closing in, climbing 2 spots to 4th. It's Cyril and Amy are nose to tail for 4. Looks like a battle is brewing. Dale Earnhardt is now in 7th place, climbing 1 spot. Uncleely Gaming has also moved up 1 spot into 8th. They are nose to nose, battling it out for 7th place. Lianya Shin is climbing up to 12th place. Bees McGee is also moving up to 14th place. Story Forge and Bees McGee are nose to tail fighting for that 14th spot. Story Forge is climbing 1 spot to take the 14th position. Bees McGee and Story Forge are neck and neck for that spot. Kaiosify is also moving up 1 place to 16. Maya is pushing hard to stay ahead of Exema. Kaiosify and Bees McGee are still locked in a close fight for the 15th spot. Newts is closing in on Scuderia Veloz, fast enough to make it interesting. Lian Yashin is making a bold move, climbing 3 spots to 9th place. Pippi Langstrumpf is closing in on I Have Eczema, chipping away at the gap. Lil Sprout has gained 1 position, now sitting in 8th. Wow, Maya, you must be thrilled. Winning the race. What a surprise. Not like you've been practicing or anything. Great job. Congratulations to me for winning the race. I knew I had it in me. Looks like I also snagged the fastest lap. So I get to claim the stunning 2006 Ultima GTR 720. That car is a beast on the street. And a big shout out to Dale Earnhardt for winning the bet race, grabbing the 2001 TVR Tuscany. Well played. Pippi Langstrumpf, you did the most overtakes. So you get to claim the same slick 26 Ultima GTR 720. Nice work! This was an epic race, and everyone played their part perfectly. Alright everyone, get those virtual hands ready. The countdown is almost over, so make your pick before the digital race begins. Don't miss your chance to send your favorite car into the spotlight. Time's ticking. Alright, this is going to be interesting. Both cars are quite the powerhouses, but the McLaren MCL 36 has a reputation for being super agile and quick on twisty tracks. On the other hand, the Mercedes 13 is proven to be a solid performer with some excellent stability. So, I'd say it's a close call, but I'm leaning slightly towards the McLaren. It's got that extra edge and agility that might just give it the push to cross the finish line ahead. Who do you guys think will take the win? Alright folks, we're kicking off the race at the Daimler Teststrecke track. Ingo McCringleberry, starting in first place, is in a 2022 Williams FW44T. Let's see if he can hold on to that lead. Ingo McCringleberry has shot off the line to take an early lead. Pippi Langstrumpf is holding strong in second. Wolfinen 18 is currently in third, but not for long, I bet. Maya is closing in on the pack. Amy and Lian Yashin are side by side for 6th place. Crandallite and Amy are still battling for 5th, with Lian Yashin inching closer behind. Scuderia Veloce is charging forward, now in 9th place. Maya just moved up 1 spot to 14th. MDD Men in 9 and Maya are nose to tail, fighting hard for that 14th position. Sophie is climbing to 8th place. Jim and Prime is now in 9th. The Mystery Racer is now in 10th. Maya is currently in 15th place with the Hosley F22. Looks like a solid start, but plenty of room to move up. Rufina 18 and Pippi Landstrom are nose to nose for 2nd place. Randy Live and Nuts are locked in a close fight for 4th. Maya is climbing up 1 spot to 12. Trendylive is climbing to 4th place. Scuderia Veloce is narrowing the gap to MDD 99 by 3 seconds. Maya is holding steady in 7th place. Notes just overtook Amy for 5th. Scuderia Veloce is now within striking distance of MDD 99. Lian Yashin is driving a Mercedes W13, which is known for its aerodynamic efficiency. She's currently in 8th place, holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Bufinintine is climbing to 2nd place. Someone is shrinking the gap to GM Prime by over a second. Scuderia Veloce is gaining on MDD 99. Fast, closing in by 1.3 seconds. Pippi Landstrom is climbing to 2nd place. Maya is advancing to 11. Looks like Pippi's got some momentum today. Maya is currently in 12th place with a time of 1:30.338. Her Haas F22 is showing some speed, but she's a bit behind the leaders. Looks like she's trying to catch up. Maya is flying with the fastest lap, but she's still in the middle of the pack. Plenty of room to shake things up before the checkered flag. Scuderia Veloce is stuck in last place with a placeholder time, so their race is not exactly thrilling right now. The F1 2022 cars are pretty evenly matched here, but the track's tight corners and short straights favor those with better handling and acceleration. The Williams drivers are leading, probably benefiting from the track layout, while the Mercedes and McLaren are struggling a bit with consistency. Leanne Yashin is dropping back to 13th place. Dale Earnhardt is climbing to 7th. Sufik is moving up to 8th. Wow! Hingle Kringleberry took the victory? Guess all those laps finally paid off. Well done! Well, Hingle Kringleberry, congratulations on crossing that finish line first. Looks like you really know how to leave the competition in the dust. Great job! And for the drivers who can claim a prize, Scuderia Veloce. With the fastest lap, you now get to take home a 2022 McLaren CL36 from F1 2022. That's a pretty sleek ride to brag about. Maya, with the most overtakes, you've earned yourself a 2022 Haas Vift 22 from F1 2022. Nice work weaving through the chaos. Looks like someone's got a talent for making moves. Sure thing. Did you know that GTE racing cars are basically the street-legal superheroes of the racetrack? They're built to look like the cars you see on the road but have all the fancy racing tech tucked inside. It's like your everyday car went to a superhero costume party and came back race ready. Alright. So we have Maya in the 2012 Aston Martin Vantage GTE and Scuderia Veloce in 2019 BMW M8 GTE. Looking at the cars, the BMW is definitely the newer model with more advanced tech and potentially better aerodynamic. But the Aston Martin has that classic charm and might have some trick up its sleeve, thanks to experience. Given the specs, I'd say Scuderia Veloce has a slight edge because of the newer, more powerful car. But Maya could surprise us with some clever driving. Honestly, it's going to be a close call, but I'd give the slight edge to the BMW. Still, don't count out Maya. Sometimes the old beauty can outpace the new shiny. Alright folks, Frogsworth is already taking the lead on pole in the GTE class with that 2019 BMW M8 GT. Looks like he's got the early advantage at Black Cat County Short Track. Frogsworth has taken an early lead, sitting comfortably at the front. Queen Monda is right behind in second place, keeping the pressure on. Dale Earnhardt is currently in third, trying to catch up but not quite there yet. Rusna Pomzix just climbed to 9th place. Waldo is right behind him, both fighting for that 8th spot. Its Bumblebee is gaining ground, now in 10th. Maya is holding steady in 4th, not bad but still a bit behind Queen Monda and Frogsworth. Scuderia Veloce is in 5th, just behind Maya Dortia. Looks like a close fight for the podium if they can find a way to overtake. Scuderia Veloce is currently in 4th place driving a 2019 BMW M8 GTE. Looks like they're holding steady but not quite catching the leaders. Frogsworth just snatched the lead, leaving the others to chase. Scuderia Veloce is climbing up to 3rd, but Dale Earnhardt isn't giving up that easily. They're nose to nose for 3rd place. Maya and Dale Earnhardt are nose to tail for 4th place. Pippi Langstrup is climbing up to 12th place. Lian Yeshin and Pippi Langstrup are fighting hard for 12th. Maya just snuck into 4th place. Looks like she's on the move. Lian Yashin and Pippi Langstrup are nose to nose for 12. Who's going to blink first? Waldo and Rusnapom 6 are nose to tail for 9th place. Lian Yashin is climbing up to 12. Hingle McCringleberry and Nuts are swapping paint for 14th. Lian Yeshin is driving a 2016 BMW M6 GTL-M. She's currently in the 13th place, so her race seems to be a steady climb, but still has some ground to make up. Lian Yeshin is climbing to 10th place. Its Bumblebee and Waldo are still neck and neck for 11th. Nuts is advancing to 13th. Dale Earnhardt is currently in 5th place, driving a 2012 Aston Martin Vantage G. He looks like he's holding steady, but no real moves yet. The tight corners and short straights are making overtakes tricky, so expect the leaders to stay close unless someone makes a mistake. Rusna Palm 6 just overtook Double and now they are nose to tail for 8th place. Looks like Rusna Palm 6 is determined to climb higher while Double is fighting to hold on. Lian Yashin has moved up 1 spot to 9th place. Its Bumblebee is also up 1 spot to 11th place. Waldo and its Bumblebee are nose to tail fighting for the 11th position. Broxworth is leading the race in a 2019 BMW M8 GTE. Looks like they're cruising at the front with no signs of slowing down. Nuts just overtook Pippi Langstrup and is now in 13th place. They're nose to nose, so this could get interesting. Newts is driving a 2018 Toyota FT1 GTE and currently sits in the 13th position. Looks like they're holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Well, look at Frogsworth hopping to the top. Congratulations on the win. I guess all that practice paid off. Wow. Frogsworth actually pulled off the win. Congratulations, you drove those AI cars to victory. Now, as for the lucky drivers who can claim a car, Scuderia Veloce, you're the big winners of the bet race, and can now add a 2019 BMW M8 GT to your collection. Enjoy it, you've earned it. Sure thing. Did you know that many of the supercars from the 1970s racing class were basically the early ancestors of some of the most iconic modern sports cars? They had these wild, boxy designs and quadraphonic engines that sounded like a symphony of pure power. It's like watching vintage rock stars speeding down the track in a time machine. Truly a blast from the past. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to do it. The countdown is almost up. So don't miss out on the fun. Get those selections in or you might end up with something less exciting than you hoped for. Hurry up. Alright, so we've got Tukins Flora in that classic 1969 Shelby GT 500 and Amy in a 1972 Lamborghini Jarama S. The Shelby is known for its muscle and raw power, perfect for those straightaways and quick bursts. The Lamborghini, on the other hand, is all about sleek design and handling, which could help on the curves around Charlotte Speedway. But let's be honest, with a race like this, it's more about which AI can handle the speed and finesse. My bet's on the Shelby, given its reputation for muscle and acceleration. Though, if Amy's Lamborghini manages to outmaneuver on the corners, she might just surprise us all. Either way, I'm excited to see how this plays out. Who do you think has the upper hand? Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Charlotte Speedway with 1970s supercars and Wayne 94 on pole. He's driving a classic 1969 Ferrari 365 GTB. 4 Daytona. So get ready for some vintage speed. Cherokee Kitten has taken an early lead. Wayne Tran 94 is right behind in second. And Lin Yashin is holding on to third. Looks like a close battle already. Popcorn Slayer is on fire, climbing to third place after overtaking 3 cars. Gary 710 is making a strong push, passing 4 cars to reach 22nd. Wayne Train 94 is holding steady at the front, moving up 1 spot to first place. Sputnik NZ is climbing to 4th place. Kyosify is now 7th. Nitsura Obstacks has moved into 9th. Looks like everyone's making a little progress. Heimdall McCringleberry is making a charge, climbing 8 places to 16. Hippie Langstrom is also on the move, overtaking 3 cars to reach 17. Sasator is storming through the field, passing 8 cars to settle into 18th. Beats with Kef is closing in on Mizirub starts fast, just 7.8 seconds behind. Nuts is on a roll, overtaking 6 cars to reach the 17th spot. Dor Rogue is climbing steadily, moving up 1 place to 5th. Tukins Flora is on a roll, climbing to 18th place. That's Altis Arena is right behind, sneaking into 19th. Bozo is making a move, overtaking 8 cars to settle in 21st. Coffee Kitten and Dora Rogue are nose-to-nose for 3rd place. Nenzerub Starks and Lien Yoshin are locked in a close fight for 7th. Tales of Australia just gained a spot and is now 9th. Kyosify just snuck into 5th place. Nizerub Starks is also climbing, now in 7th. Lien Yashin and Nizerub Starks are nose-to-nose for 7th. Maya is on the charge, climbing up to 18th place after overtaking 6 cars. Sputnik NZ and Kyosify are locked in a fierce duel for 5th place. Dale Earnhardt just moved up 1 spot to 12. Scuderia Veloz is charging through the field, now in 21st place after overtaking 6 cars. Cherokee Kitten is climbing steadily, now in 3rd place after gaining 1 spot. Dora Rogue and Cherokee Kitten are locked in a close duel for 3rd position. Dora Rogue just overtook someone to take 3rd place. Sputnik NZ and Cherokee Kitten are nose-to-nose for 4th. Tales of Australia is climbing up to 8th. Sputnik NZ is holding on to 4th place, but Cherokee Kitten is right behind, ready to pounce. Beats with Kef and Nizerub Stocks are nose-to-nose for 7th place. No room to breathe. Tales of Australia and Beats with Keg are also battling for 8th. Looks like chaos in the mid-pack. Beats with Kef is climbing up to 7th place. Tukin's Flora is closing in on Figure 8 T-Sport, cutting the gap by almost 2 seconds. Tatsalti Zerena and Tukin's Flora are neck and neck for the 18th spot. Tukin's Flora is closing in on Figure 8 Sport fast, just 6.2 seconds behind now. Dora Rogue is chipping away at Popcorn Slayer's lead, down by 2.7 seconds. Beats with Kif is climbing up 1 spot to sit in 6th place. Wow, Wayne Trainani 4 really pulled off a surprise victory. Guess all those practice laps finally paid off. Nice job! Wow, Wayne Trainani 4 really showed everyone how it's done? Congrats on winning the race. You must be feeling pretty good right now. Looks like all that AI driving skill paid off. Great job! If I had to pick one of these cars, I would go with the 1973 Porsche 911 RS. Its combination of lightweight design, sharp handling, and racing pedigree should give it a solid edge around the Imola retro circuit. Plus, it's the kind of classic that's both a beauty and a beast on the track. I can already see it weaving through those corners with style. Alright folks, the clock is ticking. Make sure you pick your favorite car before time runs out. We don't want anyone missing out on the fun, do we? Get those choices in now. Alright, we've got Amy in a classic Porsche 911 RS from 1973. That car is a legend known for its sharp handling and racing pedigree. On the other side, Unistix is behind a 1972 Maserati Camzin de Tot. That's more of a grand tour with style and comfort. Not exactly the speed demon of the bunch. Considering the cars and the track, I'd say Amy's Porsche has the edge in agility and speed. The Maserati might look fancy, but I doubt it can keep up in a race. So, I'd put my chips on Amy to take the win here. But, hey, AI racing is unpredictable. So who knows? Maybe Unistix will surprise us all. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Imola Retro, the 1970s slow car class. Scuderia Veloce is on pole, driving a classic 1971 Ford Falcon XEG-HO. Let's see if this vintage beauty can shake things up. Scuderia Veloce is leading the race, followed closely by Unistix in second place. Amy has secured the third spot right out of the gate. Hingle McCringleberry is now in 7th place. Cheesendashauer and Hingle are still battling for that spot. TP KPA is climbing up to 9th place. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing to 6th place. Pondon is advancing to 9th. Pondon and Cheesendashauer are locked in a close fight for 8th. Hingle McCringleberry is now in 5th place, climbing 1 spot. Newts and Hingle are still battling closely for 5th position. Aerotic has moved up 1 spot into 10th place. Lian Yashin is driving a 1973 Porsche 911R. She's in 7th place, holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Looks like a quiet race for her so far. MDD 989 is climbing up 1 spot to 15th place. Pippi Langstrom and MDD 99 are nose to nose, fighting for that same spot. Scuderia Veloce is leading with a vintage 1971 Ford Falcon X YGT-HO. Looks like they're cruising at the front, no sign of slowing down. Their fastest lap is still a mystery, but they're holding the top spot comfortably. Maya is driving a 1972 Maserati Bora, which is known for its sleek design and mid-engine layout. Looks like she's currently in the middle of the pack, trying to make moves but not quite there yet. Cheesendashauer just overtook someone to climb into 6th place. Nuts and Cheesendashauer are nose to nose. Looks like a close fight for that spot. Lian Yashin and Nuts are nose to tail for 7th place. Global SL and Pippi Langstrom are locked in a close fight for 16th. Lian Yashin just overtook someone to take 7th place. Aerotech is also climbing up to 9th. Honda and Aerotech are nose to nose for 9th place. Looks like a close fight. Aerotech and Nuts are nose to tail for 8th place. Wayne Trinity 4 is climbing up 2 spots to 10th. Pondon and Wayne Trinity 4 are locked in a close fight for 10th. Wayne Trinity 4 is in a 1973 Holden Monaro GTS, starting way back in 14th. Looks like they're making some moves, but still have a lot of ground to catch up. Lian Yashin is driving a 1973 Porsche 911S. She's currently in 7th place, just ahead of the pack, but her fastest lap is still a mystery. Looks like she's holding her own so far. The tight corners at Imola are shaking up the order with some overtakes, but the vintage cars seem to be holding their ground well. TPKPA is driving a 1968 Holden Monaro GTS. They're currently in the 11th spot, so they're holding steady but not exactly blazing a trail. Cheesendashauer is holding the fastest lap, so he's definitely pushing hard. He's in 8th place, so he's got some ground to make up if he wants to challenge for the lead. The tight corners at Imola are shaking up the order with overtakes happening everywhere. The vintage cars are really showing their age with some slow laps, but the track's demanding nature keeps everyone on their toes. Unistix is driving in 1972 Maserati comes in, starting from 3rd position. They are currently in 2nd place, just behind the leader. Their fastest lap is 2:26.859, so they're holding a solid pace. Looks like they're aiming for a podium finish. Wayne Tre 94 is climbing up to 8th place. Newts and Wayne Tre 94 are still nose-to-nose for 9. MDD 99 is cutting down the distance to Maya by 133 seconds, so watch out. The tight corners at Imola are shaking up the order with overtakes happening in every turn. The vintage cars seem to be struggling with grip, especially on the faster laps. Cheesendashauer is driving a 1973 Holden Monaro GTS and currently in 8th place. Their fastest lap is 2:25.674, which is the quickest among the Monaros in the race. Looks like they're making good progress with that fast lap. Konniu. Well, looks like Scuderia Veloce just took the top spot. Congratulations on the win. I guess all that speed paid off. Wow! Congratulations to Scuderia Veloce for winning the race. That's quite an achievement. And hey, Wayne Tre 984, you did the most overtakes today. So you get to claim a vintage gem, the 1973 Holden Monaro GTS. Nice job. Keep those engines roaring. Sure thing. Did you know that Automotodrome Grobnik is actually built on a former military airport? That means its wide-open layout is perfect for some high-speed action, and the runway-style straights make it feel like you're racing on an airport tarmac, rather than a traditional racetrack. It's like a secret playground for speed lovers. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to do it. The clock is ticking down faster than a slipstream in a straight line. Get your selections in before the countdown hits 0, and you're stuck with whatever the AI gods decide for you. Hurry up! Alright, this is quite the throwback showdown. The Porsche 959 is a legend from the late 80s with all that technological flair and a reputation for speed. On the other hand, the BMW M3 E30 is a classic that's known for handling and that raw driving experience. Given the track, which favors agility and precision, I'd probably lean towards the M3 E30 handling things with its sharp steering. But the Porsche 959 might just surprise us with its raw power and modern tech for an 80s car. It's really going to come down to who handles the twists and turns better. I'd say the race could go either way, but I'm secretly hoping the Porsche pulls off a win just to keep things exciting. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Automotodrome Grobnik with the 1980 street car class. Starting on pole is the classic Scuderia Veloce in a shiny 1985 Alfa Romeo GTV 6Y. Let's see if that vintage charm can hold off the competition. Story Forge has taken an early lead, holding the first place. Scuderia Veloce is right behind in second. Unknown Tactics is currently in third, trying to keep up. Ingo McCringleberry is making a strong push to fourth place. Tango Ducky DTV is closing in on the top 5. Lian Yeshin is climbing up to 13th, leaving some cars in her dust. Maya just overtook someone to climb to 8th place. Owen Storm and Theonkli Yosho are nose-to-nose for 10th. Nohali and Owen Storm are also fighting hard for 11th. Ingo McCringleberry is closing in on Unknown Tactics, cutting the gap by 1.4 seconds. Tangoduki TTV is climbing up to 5th place. I am moving up to 7th place. Ingo McCringleberry is climbing to 3rd place. Maya is advancing to 6th. Maya and Tangoduki DTV are nose-to-nose fighting for 5th. Wayne Trinity 4 is climbing to 7th place. Owen Storm is narrowing the gap to Potsource by over a second. Lian Yashin is making her way to 10th place. Owen Storm is on fire, moving up to 5th place after overtaking 4 cars. Lian Yashin is right behind, also climbing 4 spots to 6th. Iconic Odd is making a move too, overtaking 3 cars to settle in 8th. Things are heating up at the front. Maya is slicing through the field, now in 5th place. Wayne Trinity 4 is storming ahead, now in 6th, after overtaking 8 cars. Tangoduki TTV is climbing fast, now in 7th after passing 5 cars. The race is heating up. Maya is now just a second behind Unknown Tactics. Looks like a potential overtake coming up. Amy has climbed 2 spots and is now in 9th place. Potswords is closing in on Amy and has cut the gap by 130 seconds. Things are heating up. Maya just overtook Unknown Tactics and is now in 4th place. The battle for 4th is heating up with Maya and Unknown Tactics neck and neck. Amy is closing the gap on Alwyn Storm, shrinking it by over a second and a half. Lian Yashin is on a roll, climbing up 3 spots to 9th place. Story Forge is having a rough patch, dropping 9 positions to 11th. Scuderia Veloce is making moves, grabbing the 2nd spot and closing in on the leader. Story Forge is on a roll, climbing 9 places to 2nd. Inner Aid just nudged up 1 spot to 11th. Pippi Langstrumpf is also making moves, up 2 spots to 12th. Maya and Story Forge are neck and neck for 2nd place. Wayne Trinity 4 is climbing up to take the 4th spot. Wayne Trinity 4 and Maya are fighting hard for 3rd place now. Dale Earnhardt is making a nice climb up to 12th place. Maya is sneaking into 2nd. Looks like she has got some momentum. Tangaducky TTV is chipping away at Unknown Tactics, closing the gap by over a second. Deon Cleo Show is closing in on Patzors, cutting the gap by 5 seconds. Wayne Trinity 4 has climbed 1 spot to take 3rd place. Story Forge and Wayne Trinity 4 are nose to nose for that 3rd spot. Pippi Langstrumpf is making a nice climb up to 11th place after overtaking 3 cars. Scuderia Veloce is closing in on Story Forge, cutting the gap by a full second. And Amy is creeping up to 7th place, inching closer to the top. Egenerite is on the rise, climbing 4 spots to 11. Maya is closing in. Hingle McCringleberry cutting the gap by a second. Meanwhile, Scuderia Veloce and Story Forge are locked in a fierce duel for 4th place. Scuderia Veloce advances to 4th place. Unknown Tactics is gaining on Story Forge, closing the gap by over a second. Amy is hot on Unknown Tactics' tail, also closing in by a second. Amy just overtook 3 cars in a flash to grab 4th place. Scuderia Veloce and Amy are nose to tail fighting for 4th. Lian Yashin is climbing up 1 spot to 8. Wow! Hingle McCringleberry just took the checkered flag. Looks like someone's got the need for speed. Congrats on the win. Well, congratulations to Hingle McCringleberry for winning the race. That was quite an impressive performance. And hey, they also snagged the fastest lap, so they're definitely on a roll today. As for the car claiming, Hingle McCringleberry can take home that sweet 1987 Porsche 959. Retro street cars really do have that classic charm. And let's not forget Amy. She really showed some daring moves with the most overtakes, so she's earning herself that same shiny Porsche 959. Looks like we've got two winners today, both deserving of some amazing vintage rides. Hey everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The clock's ticking down, so make your choice before it's too late. Don't miss out on the fun. Oh wow, this is quite the toss-up. Hingle McCringleberry in the Spiker M16 has that classic quirky charm. But let's be honest, it's not exactly a speed demon. On the other hand, Sherogamerazach in the Toro Rosso STR1 might have a bit more bite, especially on Circuit of the Americas with those tricky turns. If I had to put my chips down, I'd say Sherogamerazach has the edge here. His car is a tad more modern and agile, which could make all the difference in those tight corners and high-speed straights. But hey, surprises happen all the time in racing, so don't count out Hingle just yet. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Circuit of the Americas and Maya is starting at the front in her 2006 Ferrari 248 F1. Let's see if she can hold that pole position or if the AI will catch up. Maya has shot off the line and taken the lead. Kilo Juliet Delta is holding strong in second, while Scuderia Veloce is hanging on in third. Looks like a close battle forming early on. Henfatig is on a roll, climbing 4 spots to 10. Gnavling is losing ground, dropping 9 places to 13. Chizendashauer is gaining momentum, moving 2 spots up to 4th. Catco TM is driving a Spiker M16. They're currently in 7th place, so they're holding a decent position but not quite challenging the top. Looks like a steady race for now. Lotusos is climbing up to 7th place. Tokido Kibre and Jimaster Thegamer 9000 are locked in a close fight for 8th. Lian Yashin is making a move to 12th. Chizendashauer and Scuderia Veloce are nose-to-nose for 3rd place. Tokido Kibre just sneaked into 8th. Unknown Tactics and Henfatic are locked in a fierce fight for 10th. Shizendashouer is now in 3rd place, climbing up 1 spot. Unknown Tactics also gained 1 position, and is now in 10th place. Henfatic and Unknown Tactics are nose to tail fighting for 10th place. Dron and Scuderia Veloce are nose to tail for 4th place. Unknown Tactics and G-Master the Gamer 9000 are trading paint for 9th. U20 Plays and Naveling are locked in a close fight for 14th. Tron is climbing to 4th place. Lotusos is now in 6th. Unknown Tactics has moved into 9th. Looks like everyone's making moves today. The track's tight corners and elevation changes seem to favor the Ferraris and McLarens, keeping them at the front. Overtakings are tricky here, so staying consistent is key. Lotusos is now in 5th place, closing the gap with Scuderia Veloce de Doravidarte. The battle for 5th is heating up. U20 Plays and MDD Mi99 are neck and neck for the 13th spot. No room for mistakes there. Catgirl TM is climbing up to 6th place. Hinfatic is now in 10th. Lian Yashin is just behind in 11th. Maya is leading the race in a Ferrari 248 F1. Looks like she's got a comfortable gap and is setting the pace. Moyle, no signs of trouble so far. Henfatic is driving a Williams FW28, starting from the 13th position. They are currently in 11th place, with a decent pace, but still a few spots to gain. Tokido Kibre is climbing nicely to 7th place. Naveling is making the move to 14th. Amy is inching up to 18th. Dale Earnhardt just gained 1 spot and is now in 18th place. Notes also moved up 1 spot, sitting in 21st. Pippi Langstrom and Nuts are nose to tail for 21st. Unknown Tactics just gained 1 spot, now in 8th place. Gnaveling and MDD Mi99 are nose to nose for 13th. Hinfatic advances to 9th place. Naveling also moves up to 13. MDD Mi99 and Naveling are nose to nose for the 13th spot. Wow, Maya, you really sped past everyone. Congratulations on the win. Now go enjoy that shiny trophy. Wow, Maya, you really tore up that track. Congrats on winning the race. You're clearly the queen of this virtual circuit. And with the fastest lap, you've got your eyes set on that sleek 2006 Ferrari 248 F1. Nice choice, it's a classic. Who's next to claim a car? Sure thing. Did you know that the Gold Coast track used to be called the Surfers Paradise Street Circuit? It's basically a road that turns into a racetrack at night. It's like the city decided to host a race and forgot to tell the traffic lights. The track's got this crazy mix of city vibes and racing adrenaline, which makes it one of the most exciting places to watch cars hustle. Oh wow, this is a classic showdown for the ages. You've got nuts with that vintage Maserati 250F, which is a beauty with a rich racing history. On the other hand, Smurf 20's behind a 1960 Scarab Indy, which is more of a racing legend from the open-wheel world. Given the Gold Coast track in these cars, I'd lean towards nuts with the Maserati. That classic Italian design and the 250F's legendary handling might give it the edge, especially around those tight corners. Smurf 20's Scarab is powerful but perhaps a bit more suited for oval or open road races rather than these twists and turns. So my bet is on nuts taking the win. But don't count Smurf out. Those vintage machines are unpredictable in the best way. Let's see who truly masters the Gold Coast circuit today. Alright, everyone. The race kicks off at Gold Coast, and look who's on pole, folks. It's Dale Earnhardt in a 1952 Kuzma Offie, classic IndyCar style. This is gonna be interesting. Dale Earnhardt has shot off the line to take the lead. Chaotic Guerrero is holding strong in second place, while Celestial Inari is right behind in third. Looks like a tight battle forming early on. Josh Biosh is making a bold move, overtaking 18 cars to take the lead. Dale Earnhardt is right behind him, and they are locked in a tight battle for the top spot. Dale Earnhardt and Josh Biosh are nose to nose for the lead. Maya is creeping up on Plebis 3, closing the gap by a full second. Nutz is driving a 1958 Maserati 250F. They're currently in 10th place and seem to be holding steady, not making any big moves, but staying in the mix. Maya just sliced through the field to grab 5th place. Max Birley is right behind, also making moves to climb up to 6th. Things are getting spicy. Smurf 20 is driving a 1960 Scarab Indy, currently in 11th place. Looks like they're holding steady but not making much progress. Josh Bish is on a roll, climbing 7 places to 13th. Leon Yashin is not far behind, overtaking 3 cars to reach 14. Max Birelli is driving a 1952 Ferrari 375 Indy DT. They are currently in the 12th place and haven't set a fastest lap yet. Looks like a steady but not spectacular race so far. Pippi Langstrom is gaining on Leon Yashin with a 1.4 second advantage. Ingle McCringleberry and Amy are locked in a close fight for the 19th spot. Leon Yashin is driving a 1960 Scarab Indy, currently in 9th place. Her race seems steady but she's not making much progress, still stuck behind others. TPPPA is driving a 1960 Scarab Indy. They're currently in 6th place, but with the fastest lap still not recorded, they might be saving some speed for a late push. Congratulations to Dale Earnhardt on winning the race at Gold Coast. Looks like he's still got the magic touch. Wow! Congratulations to Dale Earnhardt for winning the race. That was a pretty impressive performance. And a big shout out to Dale Earnhardt for snagging the fastest lap too. Looks like he's claiming a 1952 Kuzma Offie, a real classic IndyCar's beauty. Notes: you came out on top in the bet race, so you get to take home a 1958 Maserati 255th. Talk about a vintage stunner. And Pippi Langstrom, with all those overtakes, you definitely earned your claim to the 1960 Scarab Indy. Nice work, everyone! Hey everyone! The clock is ticking, so if you haven't picked your ride yet, now's the time. Don't let your favorite car be the one that gets left behind. Grab your choice before it's too late. Wow, what a matchup! The 2009 BMW 134 Judd for Fate is quite the classic underdog with that powerful engine, but it's also getting a little long in the tooth. On the other hand, the 2022 McLaren Elva is a modern speed machine with cutting-edge aerodynamics and tech. If we're talking raw speed and handling, I'd probably give the edge to the McLaren just because of its recent design and performance capabilities. The BMW might have a few tricks up its sleeve from its V8, but I think the modern engineering of the Elva will probably pull ahead. Of course, the track at Ibisu West can be a tricky beast, so anything can happen. But my money's on the McLaren for this one. Alright folks, the race has kicked off at Ibisu West. Up front, we've got Dale Earnhardt in the pole position, but not in a stock car. Nope, he's taking on the track, in a 2022 McLaren Elva. This should be interesting. Dale Earnhardt has shot off the line to take the lead. Beyond Two Dark Souls is holding strong in second place, and MDD99 is hanging on in third. Looks like a classic start with Dale trying to stretch his legs early. Hingle McCringleberry climbs to 5th place. Amy advances to 9th. I sneak into 13th. Looks like everyone's on the move today. Hingle McCringleberry is driving a Ferrari FXXK from 2015. Looks like they're making a move up from 6th to 5th place, so the race is heating up for them. Lian Yassin is driving a 2022 McLaren Elva, which is known for its lightweight design and open cockpit. She's currently in 14th place, so she's not exactly leading the pack, but still hanging in there. Dale Earnhardt is leading the race in a 2022 McLaren Elva, which is known for its lightweight design and incredible speed. Looks like he's comfortably in front, probably enjoying a smooth ride with no real threats so far. Scuderia Veloce is driving an Aston Martin 177 LN, a rare and elegant hypercar. They're currently in 8th place, holding steady but not making much noise up front. Looks like a quiet race for now. Nuts. Just climbed to 3rd place. Looks like someone's got a new favorite snack. Hingle McCringleberry is now in 4th. Guess the name is more intimidating than the speed. Naiba moved up to 5th. Not bad, but still a long way to catch the leaders. MD99 is really having a tough time dropping back to 14. Scuderia Veloce is climbing up to 7th place. Amy is sneaking into 8th. Looks like the battle is heating up behind the leaders. Scuderia Veloce is driving an Aston Martin 177 VLN from 2011. They're currently in 8th place, just ahead of the other McLaren Elva driven by Amy. Looks like they're holding steady but not making much progress. Beyond Food Dark Souls is racing in an Audi R8 Spider GT from 2012. They're holding on to second place, staying close behind Dale Earnhardt. Looks like they're keeping it steady and avoiding trouble so far. Naibe is driving a 2015 Ferrari FXXK, which is known for its extreme aerodynamics and hybrid powertrain. They're currently in 5th place, holding steady but not quite challenging the leaders. Looks like they're just cruising along, not pushing too hard yet. Imogen Tempus is just ahead of Pippi Langström. But with only one lap left, it's going to be tight. Pippi has the speed to challenge if she pushes hard. Scuderia Veloce is in 8th place with an Aston Martin 177 Ford LN. Their fastest lap is just under a minute, so they're holding steady, but not exactly setting the pace. Dale Earnhardt is holding a solid lead and has the fastest lap, so he's in a strong position to take this race. Nutz is driving a 2015 McLaren P1 GTR, a car known for its track-focused design and impressive aerodynamics. They're currently in 3rd place, which is pretty solid considering they started a bit further back. Looks like they're making steady progress. Dale Earnhardt is leading the race with a 2022 McLaren Elva, and he's already set the fastest lap. Looks like he's got a solid grip on the front. Congratulations to Dale Earnhardt on winning the race. Looks like someone still knows how to cross the finish line first. Wow, Dale Earnhardt really took it home. Congrats on the win. That was some impressive racing out there. And look at that. Dale got the fastest lap, so he's claiming a 2022 McLaren Elva. Not too shabby for a virtual race, huh? Pippi Langström also snagged a win by taking the bet race, so she's grabbing the same shiny McLaren Elva. Looks like everyone's racing for some serious cars today. And let's not forget Hingle McCringleberry, who pulled off the most overtakes. That's some bold driving right there. Hingle's earning a 2015 Ferrari FXXK. Now that's a sleek ride. Everyone's a winner today, but the real champions are the cars we'll get to see next. Hey everyone, time's almost up. Make your last minute picks if you want to see which AI car will rule the track today. Don't miss out on the fun. Alright, this is quite the nostalgic showdown. The 1970 Dodge Challenger versus the 1968 Pontiac Firebird Outfit. Both are classic muscle cars. But the Challenger might have a slight edge with its more modern design and possibly better handling for an AI. However, don't count out the Firebird. It's a vintage beast with plenty of raw power. Given the race on Horsma Raceway Trophy, and considering the car's characteristics, I'd say nuts with the Challenger might have a tiny advantage in terms of agility and modern tech. But hey, it's AI racing, so anything can happen. Let's see who takes the crown. Alright everyone, the race is kicking off at Horsma Raceway. And in vintage Transami in Soapse, Maya is on pole, piloting a classic 1970 Ford Mustang Boss. Let's see if that vintage beast can hold its lead. Maya has shot off the line to take the lead. Grisgoffer is holding strong in second place. Scuderia Veloce is right behind in third, trying to find a way around. Nuts is now in fourth place, climbing one spot. Lian Yashin has also moved up one spot to fifth. MD 162 and Lane Yashin are nose to tail fighting for fifth place. Egenerite just overtook someone to take 8th place. Meg's Boring Life is also climbing up to 9th. That's Altisarena and Zachary TV are nose to nose for the 20th spot. Zumbush 86 and H2 Uva are locked in a close fight for 17th place. Annex Sagarax and Tetsalti Serena are battling it out for 21st. Dr. Monkey 13 is climbing one spot to 23rd. Somush 86 just climbed one spot to 17. Waifuana moved up 2 places to 22. Annex Zagarax and Dr. Monkey 13 are nose to nose for 23. That's Alti Serena and Zachary TV are locked in a close fight for 20th place. Dr. Monkey 13 is chipping away at Waifuana's lead, now just 1.1 seconds behind. Caffeinated Car is climbing up one spot to 27. Budazero is closing in on Caffeinated Car, chipping away at the gap by 5 seconds. Zachary TV and Dijamagikat are locked in a fierce fight for the 19th spot. Aerotech is climbing up the field, gaining one position to sit in 27. Zachariah TV just climbed one spot into the top 20, not bad. Datsalti Zarina and Dijak are nose to nose for the next position. Waifuana and Datsalti Serena are also fighting it out for the same spot. Looks like a real battle there. The vintage Transam cars are holding strong at the front with consistent lap times, showing the track suits their style. The Group 3 cars are spread out, likely struggling with the mix of older and newer models. making overtakes more unpredictable. That's Altiserena is climbing up to 19th place. The Hyper 7 and Anak Sagarax are nose-to-nose for 24th. Aerotech is advancing to 26th. KP Langström is dropping back to 18th place. Caffeinated car is charging forward, now in 25th after overtaking 3 cars. Random 69 is climbing steadily, now in 10th place. Maya is holding steady in 7th place. Amy just nudged into 10th. That's Altiserena and Zachary TV are both inching closer to the top 20. Bodatsura is making a move, climbing 3 spots to 25. KP Langström is dropping back, losing 7 places to 29. Sombush 86 is inching forward, gaining 1 position to 15. Meg's Boring Life and Generate are neck and neck for 8th place. Wrath 92 just gained 1 spot to sit 15. That's Altiserena is closing in on H2 Hova, shrinking the gap by 1.5 seconds. The track's tight corners seem to favor the vintage muscle cars, keeping the top spots close. Overtakes are happening mostly in the straights, so the layout's balancing power and agility. Jagicat just climbed to 24th place. Aerotech and Caffeinated Car are nose-to-nose for 25th. Someone's sneaking up to 27. Wow, Maya, you must be thrilled to win. Looks like all that practice paid off. Enjoy the victory lap. Wow, Maya, you really took that race home. Congratulations on the win, you absolutely crushed it. And a big shout out to Lian Yashin for snagging the fastest lap. You get yourself a beautiful 1968 Pontiac Firebird. That's quite the classic. Notes. You did it. You won the bet race, so you can claim the 1970 Dodge Challenger. Nice work, both of you. Sure. A fun fact about the 1970s supercars racing class is that during this era, safety equipment was nothing like it is today. Drivers often raced without seatbelts or with very primitive harnesses, making every race a thrilling gamble with danger. It was a wild time when speed and style took precedence over safety, giving us that legendary daredevil racing spirit. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to do it. The clock's ticking and the race is about to start without you. Don't miss out on the chance to see which AI car will dominate the track. Grab your choice before it's too late. Alright, so we've got the classic muscle cars lined up here. The Camaro Z28 is all about that balanced handling and quick acceleration, perfect for weaving through tight corners on Chicago street circuit. On the other hand, the Dodge Charger Daytona is a brute with a big engine, probably giving it some serious straight-line speed. If the race is more about quick turns and agility, I'd lean towards the Camaro. But if it's about hitting top speeds on the straights and powering through, the Charger could have the edge. Honestly, I'd say it comes down to who's a better driver behind the wheel. Or in this case, who's the better AI at handling these beasts. My money's on the Charger for that raw power, but don't count out the Camaro's nimbleness. Who do you think will take the victory? Alright folks, the race has just kicked off at the Chicago street circuit. Amy's on pole in a 1968 Dodge Dart Hemi Superstock, so she's got the vintage muscle advantage. Let's see if that classic power can hold its lid. The race kicks off with Amy leading the pack, followed closely by Franquity in second and Naiba in third. Looks like a tight start. No one giving an inch. Franquity just overtook to take the lead. Albomzi is closing in on Naibi for third place. This race is heating up. Asheneriton just overtook someone to climb to fourth place. Dale Earnhardt is also gaining ground, now in fifth. Naiba and Dale are nose to tail for that fifth spot. Looks like a tight squeeze coming up. Amy just overtook Franquity to take the lead. Franquity is trying to fight back, but Amy is holding strong. Lian Yashin is climbing up to 10th place, making some moves. Dishonored Fox and Naibi are locked in a close fight for 6th place. Lian Yeshin is climbing up one spot to 9. Anarchizix is gaining 2 positions to sit in 16. Naiba is closing in on Dale Earnhardt quickly now. The gap is shrinking by the second. They are nose to tail for 5th place. Everlasting Apex is driving a 1970 Pontiac Firebird Trans AM, known for its sleek design and decent power. Looks like they're stuck in the middle of the pack, just behind the top 10, with a lot of cars ahead and some behind. Not much action so far. Our special is climbing up to 13th place. Everlasting Apex is now in 16th place. Everlasting Apex and Super Siggy are locked in a close fight for 15th. Scuderia Veloce and Naibi are neck and neck for 7th place. Singoshi just overtook a car to climb to 9th. Anarchizix is making moves, and is now in 16th. Scuderia Veloce is climbing up to 7th place. Lian Yeshin and Singoshi are nose to nose for 9th. Franquetti and Amy are nose to tail for the lead. Lian Yeshin is climbing fast, now in 8th place. Naiba and Lian Yeshin are trading paint for that 8th spot. Singoshi is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to 7th place. Franquetti just snatched the lead. Abomzi is right behind in 2nd. Dishonored Fox just overtook someone to move into 4th place. Ashenerton and Dishonored Fox are nose to nose for that position. Pippi Langstrumpf is climbing up to 13th. Naya and the Dreamkeeper are nose to tail for the 20th spot. Our Special and Pippi Langstrumpf are locked in a close fight for the 13th position. The Dreamkeeper just nudged up 1 place, inching closer to the pack. Scuderia Veloce is driving a 1970 Plymouth Superbird. They are currently in 8th place and seem to be holding their position without much drama. Abomsi and Franquetti are nose to nose for 1st place. ER Special just nudged into the top 13. The Dreamkeeper and Hingle Me Kringleberry are locked in a close fight for 19th. Abomzi is now in 1st place. Amy is gaining on Franquetti and closing the gap by 2:30 seconds. ER Special has moved up to 12. Wow, Amy, you really drove your way to the top. Congratulations on winning the race at Chicago Street Circuit.I. Looks like all those laps paid off. Wow, Abomzi really pulled off the Triple Crown. Winning the race, setting the fastest lap, and making the most overtakes. Talk about a masterclass in driving. Congratulations to them. They've set the bar pretty high for the rest of the pack. A fun fact about the 1990 Mazda R X7 IMSA GTO is that it was powered by a turbocharged rotary engine, which is famous for its unique smoothness and high revving nature. It's like the engine version of a roller coaster ride, and it made quite the impression on the racing circuits back in the day. Plus, its lightweight design and agile handling made it a tough competitor, even against much larger cars. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to jump in before the countdown runs out. Don't miss your chance to see which AI masterpiece will dominate the track. Get those selections in, and let's see which car will reign supreme. Oh, this is quite the vintage showdown. The Lotus Esprit GT1 from 1999 is sleek and agile, perfect for tight turns and quick accelerations on a street circuit like POW. On the other hand, the Ford RS 200 IMSA GTO from 1989 has that raw, rugged power that could come in handy on those longer straights, and maybe even outmaneuver in some tricky parts. Based purely on the car characteristics, I'd give a slight edge to Lord Buttrell with the Lotus. It's more modern and likely to handle the twists better. But then again, the Ford's brute strength could surprise us if it manages a good start and keeps its momentum. Who do you think will dominate today? Alright everyone, the race is underway at Circuit de Pau, and leading the pack from the start is Pippi Langstrom in a classic 1984 Ferrari 288 XGT, sitting on pole. Looks like she's got a solid lead right out of the gate. This should be fun. Nutz is leading the pack right now, followed closely by Pippi Langstrom in second place. Liam is holding on to third, but don't blink or they might switch positions. Maya is charging through the field, now in 14th after overtaking 3 cars. Lord Buttrell is climbing steadily, now in third. Scuderia Veloce is making a move, up 1 spot to 6th. The battle between Scuderia Veloce and Li En Yashin for 5th is heating up, tight as ever. Maya is now in 13th place, climbing 1 spot. Everlasting Apex has also moved up 1 spot into 15th. Nutz is leading the race in a 1989 Audi 94 IMSA GTO. It's a classic with a reputation for agility and precision. Looks like they're holding a steady pace and maintaining the lead so far. Pippi Langstrom's Ferrari 288X GTO is leading the race from the first starting position. Looks like they're holding steady at the front, no signs of slowing down. Liam is driving a 1990 Mazda RX-7 MSA GTO. They're currently in 5th place, holding steady but not quite challenging for the lead. Looks like a solid middle-of-the-pack performance so far. Maya is now in 11th place, climbing up the ranks. Gishinkt is narrowing the gap to Crandalive, getting closer by almost 2 seconds. Everlasting Apex is driving a 1990 Merkur XR4T. They're currently in the middle of the pack, holding the 15th spot. Looks like a steady but unremarkable race so far. Pippi Langström is now in first place. Alwyn Storm has moved up to 6th. Scuderia Veloce and Alwyn Storm are nose-to-nose for 6th place. Lord Batril just snuck into 2nd place. Leon is right behind in 3rd. Alwyn Storm is climbing up to 5th. Looks like the pack is shifting nicely. Newts is creeping up on Leon, closing the gap by 130 seconds. Scuderia Veloce and Lian Yoshin are locked in a fierce fight for 6th place. Scuderia Veloce just overtook Lian Yashin to take the 6th place. Lian is not giving up easily though. They are still nose to tail. Leoman and Nuts are nose to tail, fighting for 3rd place. Nuts just made a move and is now in 3rd. Hinglemy Kringleberry is climbing up to 12th place. Hinglemy Kringleberry and Dale Earnhardt are nose to nose for 11. Everlasting Apex is advancing to 14th place. Buckyboard is driving a 1987 Chevrolet Corvette IMSA GTO. They're currently in the 16th place and seem to be holding a steady pace with the fastest lap just a bit faster than some ahead. Looks like a solid effort from the Corvette. Wow, Pippi Langström, you really showed them how it's done. Congratulations on your victory. Wow, Pippi Langström really raced into first place. Congratulations on the win. You've definitely earned it. Now, for those special prizes. Pippi, you've got the fastest lap so you can claim that sleek 1984 Ferrari 288 X GTO and Maya. With the most overtakes, you get to take home the stylish 1989 Audi 90 Quattro IMSA GTO. Looks like both of you are leaving today with some pretty sweet rides. Sure thing. The 1998 Mitsubishi 3000 GTB R4 was a real speed demon, with a twin-turbocharged V6 engine that could pump out around 300 horsepower. It also had a clever all-wheel drive system and active aerodynamics, making it feel like a rocket on wheels. Fun fact is, Mitsubishi called it the Super VR4 in Japan to highlight its sporty edge. But either way, it was pretty much a sci-fi car for the streets. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking down. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to make your move before it's too late. Don't leave me hanging with a bland choice. Let's see those wild selections. Alright, this is quite the matchup. Simply Marcus with that 26 Mitsubishi Eclipse GT is like bringing a ninja to a sword fight. It's a sporty little thing, but it's not exactly a race car legend. Dale Earnhardt's Mercedes-Benz C320, on the other hand, is more of a luxury cruiser with some muscle behind it, but not exactly built for racing either. On Mont Tremblant GP Reverse, the twists and turns could level the playing field a bit. If the Mitsubishi can leverage its agility and quickness, it might keep things interesting, but I wouldn't count out the Mercedes either, especially if the AI driver plays it safe and smooth through the corners. Honestly, I think the Mercedes might have a slight edge here thanks to its stability and power delivery. But don't be surprised if the Eclipse surprises us with some unexpected agility. Either way, it's going to be a close one. Alright, everyone. The race is underway at Mont Tremblant GP Reverse, and Toadette TV is leading the pack in a 1998 Toyota Chaser. Looks like she's got the slow but steady strategy. Let's see if she can hold on to that lead. Toadette TV has shot off into the lead. Ovidus is hanging tight in second, and Amy is holding on to third. Looks like a pretty straightforward start so far. Nuts is climbing up to 7th place. Captain Trippy is making a move to 14th. Sikapal is inching closer to the top 20. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing up to 3rd place. Amy and Hingle are nose to nose for that 3rd spot. Scuderia Veloce and Simple Markers are fighting hard for 9th position. Nuts just overtook someone to move into 6th place. Scuderia Veloce is climbing up to 8th. Lan Yashin and Scuderia Veloce are nose to tail for the 8th spot. Simplemachus just overtook Lian Yashin to take 9th place. Lian Yashin and Simple Markers are still neck and neck for that spot. MDD 99 is climbing up to 10th place. Yaxinda Box is driving a 2003-seat Leon Cupra R, known for its sporty handling and turbo-charged power. They're currently in the middle of the pack, just behind the top 20, so it looks like they're fighting to move up. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing to 2nd place. Newts is advancing to 5th. Captain Trippy is making a move to 12th. Hingle McCringleberry and Toadette TV are nose to nose for 1st place. Mudwolf is climbing up to 5th. Scuderia Veloce is sneaking into 8th. Hingle McCringleberry is now in the lead, claiming the top spot. Simplemachus has climbed to 8th place. MDD 99 has gained 2 positions and is now in 10th. MDD 99 and Pippi Langstrumpf are nose to nose for 9th place. MDD 99 just overtook someone to take 9th place. Captain Trippy and Lian Yashin are nose to nose for 11th. Sputnik NZ and VD39 are neck and neck fighting for 13th. Maya is slicing through the field, now in 12th place after overtaking 3 cars. Captain Trippy is climbing steadily, now in 10th after gaining 2 spots. Pippi Langstrup and Captain Trippy are nose to tail, fighting for 10th place. Maya is closing in on Pippi Langstrup, and the gap is shrinking fast. The race for 11th place is heating up with Maya and Pippi Langstrup battling it out. Tukins Flora has gained 1 position and is now in 15th place, climbing the ranks. MDD99 is gaining on simple markers, closing the gap by almost 2 seconds. Captain Trippy is hot on MDD99's tail, closing in by 1.5 seconds. Day9 is climbing up to 14, overtaking 2 cars along the way. Maya is now in 11th place, climbing 1 spot. Tukins Flora has also gained 1 position and is now in 15th. Lian Yeshin and Tukins and Flora are nose to nose for 15th place. Captain Trippy just gained a spot and is now in 9th place. MDD99 and Captain Trippy are neck and neck for 9th position. Unstabil is climbing up to 16th place. Captain Trippy is closing in on simple markers, cutting the gap by 1.2 seconds. Sputnik NZ is climbing 1 spot to take 12th place. Pippi Langstrup and Sputnik NZ are locked in a tight battle for 12th. Tukins Flora is climbing to 13th place. Unstabil is catching up to 15th place. Pippi Langstrup and Unstabil are nose to nose for 14th place. Wow, what a shocker. Hingle McCringleberry taking the top spot again. Who saw that coming? Congratulations on the win. Wow, Hingle McCringleberry really nailed that race. Congratulations on taking the win and snagging the fastest lap too. Now, you get to claim that shiny 1998 Mazda RX-7 Spirit R. A classic for sure. Well deserved. The race was intense, but you pulled through like a true champion. Sure thing. Fun fact about Lime Rock Park is that it's one of the shortest road courses in the United States, measuring just about 1.5 miles long. That means these AI cars have to be super precise because there's not much room for error. It's like a racetrack version of a tiny, high-speed dance floor. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to do it before the countdown runs out. Don't miss your chance to see which AI gets to cruise to victory. Hurry up and make your choice. Wow, these are quite the classic pairings. The Lago is a beautiful vintage car with a lot of charm, but it's not exactly known for its speed or agility compared to the sleek Ferrari. The 1958 Ferrari 246 F1 is designed for racing and definitely has the edge in performance, especially on a track like Lime Rock Park. I'd put my money on Dale Earnhardt's Ferrari to take the win here, just because it's built for racing, and the Talbot Lago might struggle to keep up with those modern racing DNA. What about you? Who do you think will surprise us today? Alright everyone, the race is underway at Lime Rock Park. Leading the pack from the very front is Brando Buster in a classic 1958 Ferrari 246 F1. Let's see if that vintage beauty can hold the lead, or if these newer models will catch up. Brando Buster has shot off the line to take the lead. I'm in second place, holding steady. Imus Gordon is in third, trying to keep up. The top three are already spreading out a bit. Leanne Yasishin just climbed one spot to take third place. Imus Gordon and Leanne are nose to nose for that third spot. Hippie Langstrom is making a move, climbing 2 spots to fifth. Wayne Ibretsky just overtook someone to move into 6th place. Rowdy Zerolf is also climbing up, now in 7th. Ingun, McCringleberry, and Rowdy Zerolf are nose to nose for 7th. Wayne Ibretsky is climbing up to 5th place. Nuts is now in 9th place. The classic F1 cars at Lime Rock make overtakes tricky, so staying consistent seems to be paying off. The track's tight corners favor the more agile cars, giving some drivers an edge. Brando Buster is leading and has the fastest lap, so he's probably feeling pretty confident. But he better keep pushing or someone might surprise him. Rowdy Zerolf is climbing up to 6th place. Scuderia Veloce is now in 12th. Scuderia Veloce and Dale Earnhardt are nose to tail for 10th. Amy is driving a 1950 Ferrari 375 F1. She's currently in the 13th place, trying to catch up after starting in 10th. Her fastest lap is just a bit behind the leaders. Dale Earnhardt and Hingle McCringleberry are nose to tail for 9th place. Meanwhile, Scuderia Veloce and Dale Earnhardt are locked in a fierce fight for 10th. Looks like Dale's got his hands full today. Brenda Buster is really having a tough time dropping to 11th place. Maya is now in 1st place, making a nice move up. Lian Yashin has also gained 1 spot, claiming 2nd. The race is heating up at the front. Wayne Gretzky and Imus Gordon are nose to tail for 3rd place. Nuts just sneaked into 6th, leaving someone behind. Amy is climbing to 11th, probably trying to catch up. Wayne Gretzky just overtook someone to climb into 3rd place. Imus Gordon and Wayne Gretzky are nose to tail for 3rd position. Dale Earnhardt and Pippi Langstrom are swapping positions in a close fight for 7th. Wayne Gretzky is now in 2nd place. Newts is closing in on Rolf, cutting the gap by 1.6 seconds. Dale Earnhardt is moving up to 7th. Rolf just overtook someone and is now in 4th place. Akanone is also climbing, moving up to 12th. Scuderia Veloce and Akanone are nose to tail fighting for 12th. Scuderia Veloce is climbing up to 12th place. Brenda Buster is hot on Akanone's tail, closing the gap by a 1.5 seconds. Wayne Gretzky is holding on to the lead, but Maya is right behind, not giving up. Newts and Imus Gordon are neck and neck for 5th place. Looks like a photo finish coming up. Rolf just overtook someone to take 3rd place. Imus Gordon and Lian Yashin are nose to nose for 4th. Nuts and Imus Gordon are fighting hard for 5th. Wow, Maya, you really outpaced everyone. Looks like the finish line was just a formality for you. Congrats on the win. Congrats to Maya for taking the win. That was an exciting race to watch. As for the drivers who can claim a car, Dale Earnhardt, you nailed the bet race, and you've earned yourself a 1958 Ferrari 246 F1. Well done! Enjoy cruising in that classic piece of racing history. If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd go with the Koenigsegg Agera SE. It's got that perfect mix of power, agility, and engineering finesse that screams winner on a circuit like Super 8. Plus, it's the kind of car that makes you think it's just toying with the competition. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking. Make your choice now or forever wonder what could have been. Time's almost up, so don't miss your chance to pick the car you think will dominate this race. Oh wow, this is quite the showdown. The Pagani Huayra is known for its sleek design and impressive speed, but the Spano has that aggressive edge with its powerful engine and lightweight build. Honestly, it's a close call, but I think the Spano might have a slight advantage here because of its raw power and agility. Still, don't count out the Huayra. It's a classic for a reason. It's going to be a fun race to watch. Scuderia Veloz is now in second place. Lian Yashin has climbed to fifth. That's me, Maya, moving into seventh. Everyone's making moves today. Ingo McCringleberry is driving a 2010 Spania GT, a Spano, a car known for its sleek design and impressive speed. Looks like Hingle is holding steady in 10th place, not making any big moves but staying in the mix. Dale Earnhardt's car is a 2010 Spania GT, a Spano Dot. He's currently in third place, holding steady but not making any bold moves. Looks like he's just cruising along for now. Team Tanatea is driving a Ferrari F8 Tributo, which is known for its speed and agility. Looks like they're stuck at the back, probably just getting started or having some issues. Nuts is driving a Koenigsegg Agera RS, known for its blistering speed and sleek design. They're currently in 6th place, just behind the top 5. Looks like they're holding their own but haven't quite broken into the top 5 yet. Ingle McCringleberry is driving a 2010 Spania GT, a Spanish style. Their race looks steady so far, sitting in 10th place without any major moves yet. Everlasting Apex is holding a solid lead over Ingle McCringleberry, but with a few laps left, anything can happen. Dale Earnhardt is closing in on Scuderia Veloce, fast enough to make it a close call. Pippi Langstrom just climbed into 8th place, leaving someone behind. Ingle McCringleberry also moved up 1 spot into 9th, so the race is heating up behind the leaders. Everlasting Apex is in 11th place with a Pagani Huayra. Their fastest lap is a solid 30.761 seconds. Looks like they're holding steady but not making much noise yet. Dale Earnhardt is now in 1st place. Amy has moved up to 2nd. Scuderia Veloce is in 3rd. Looks like a tight battle at the front. Leanne Yashin is climbing to 4th place. Pippi Langstrom is now in 5th. Everlasting Apex has moved into 6th. The race is heating up. Leanne Yashin is chipping away at Scuderia Veloce's lead, closing the gap by nearly 4 seconds. I am climbing up the order, now in 9th place, making my way through the pack. Amy is in 2nd place, driving a 2010 Spania GT, a Spanodare. She's close behind Dale but not quite catching up yet. Her fastest lap is slightly slower than Dale's, so she's probably just hanging in there for now. Ingle McCringleberry is driving a 2010 Spania GT Estano and is currently in 7th place. Their fastest lap is 0:31.34.5, which suggests they're holding a decent pace but still a bit behind the leaders. Alright everyone, it seems like the AI decided to make this race a little more interesting by struggling on the track. We've decided to wrap it up early, but don't worry. The points from this race are still final. So, give a round of applause for the brave virtual drivers who managed to finish despite the chaos. Who knew racing could be so unpredictable even for artificial intelligence? Stay tuned for the next race, where hopefully the cars will behave a bit better. Wow. Dale Earnhardt really showed them how it's done. Big congratulations on the victory. That was some impressive racing. And for those of you who might want a shiny new toy, Scuderia Veloce snagged the fastest lap and can claim a 2010 Lamborghini Gallardo Superleggera. Not too shabby if you're into modern street cars. Meanwhile, Hingle McCringleberry, you won the bet race, so you can claim a 2010 Spania GT Hispano d'Or. Now that's a car that screams speed and style. Well done to both of you. If I had to pick one of these cars to win a race on the Ruapuna Park circuit, I'd probably go with the 1966 Porsche 906. It's a classic that's known for its agility and speed on twisty tracks. The others are interesting, but the Porsche 906 has a reputation for being quick and nimble, making it a strong contender on a challenging circuit like Ruapuna. Wow, what a matchup! Hingle McCringleberry in the vintage Porsche 909 Bergspider versus Celeste Linari in the classic Nissan R380A2. Both cars are legendary in their own right, so this is a tough call. The Porsche 909 Bergspider was built for agility and lightweight performance, perfect for tight turns and quick acceleration. On the other hand, the Nissan R380A2 was a formidable race car with solid speed and stability, especially on longer straights. Given the track is Ruapuna Park, with its mix of tight corners and long straights, I'd probably lean towards the Nissan for its overall balance and straight-line speed. But hey, in racing, anything can happen, and vintage cars do have that unpredictable charm. Let's wait and see who takes the checkered flag. Alright folks, strap in because Hingle McCringleberry is kicking things off at pole position in a classic 1968 Porsche 909 Bergspider. That vintage beauty is looking ready to turn some heads, and maybe even some corners. Let's see if history is going to repeat itself or if the newer cars can catch up. Celeste Linari has shot off the line to take the lead. Amy is holding second place, trying to keep up. Hingle McCringleberry is in third, hanging tight. The vintage cars are holding their own. but the track's tight corners and vintage quirks seem to favor the more experienced drivers. Coast and Scuderia Veloce are nose to tail for 7th place. Pippi Langstrup just gained 1 spot and is now in 13. Maya and Pippi Langstrup are also fighting for the same position, so expect some sparks. Coast is climbing up to 7th place. Scuderia Veloce and Coast are nose to tail for that spot. Pippi Langstrup and Nuts are also locked in a close fight for 12th. Celestia Linari is closing in on Amy for the lead. Maya is gaining ground on Kazuma Girl, now in 9th. Coast is climbing up to 5th place. Dale Earnhardt and Pippi Langstrup are nose to nose for 12th. Inga is holding the lead, but Celestia Linari is right behind, so it's a close fight. Looks like Hingle might need to defend that position if Celestia Linari decides to make a move. The track seems to favor the vintage ultralights with tight corners and quick laps, but the slower pace of some cars might be causing overtaking opportunities. Ingo McCringleberry is climbing smoothly to 2nd place. Coast is also advancing, now in 4th. Lian Yashin and Coast are nose to nose, fighting for that 4th spot. Coast is inching closer to Celestia Linari, closing the gap by 1.5 seconds. Gishings is gaining on Lian Yashin by 1.2 seconds. Gishings and Lian Yashin are locked in a tight fight for 5th place. Orange Funk and Fishings are neck and neck for 7th place. Maya just gained 1 spot and is now in 13th. Orange Funk is on a roll, climbing through the field. Amy and Orange Funk are nose to tail, fighting for the lead. Looks like Orange Funk just made a bold move to take the top spot. Lian Yashin is cruising in a 1966 Chinook Mark II. She is currently in 8th place, just ahead of the Chinook Mark II, driven by Fishing. Looks like she's holding her own, but not quite in the top tier of speed. Maya is holding steady in 4th place. Inga McCringleberry is now in 2nd place, closing the gap. Celestia Linari has moved up to 3rd, making a nice climb. Amy is leading comfortably at the moment. Lian Yasishin has climbed up to 6th place. Notes has moved into 7th place. Pippi Langstrup has advanced to 9th place. Amy is leading in her vintage Porsche 909 Bergspider, starting from 4th and holding the top spot with a solid lap time. Looks like she's got the pace to stay ahead for now. Hingle is holding the lead, but Celestial Nari is closing in fast. Looks like a tight finish is on the horizon. Maya is currently in 9th place with the Chinook Mark II from 1966. Fastest lap so far is 1:39.879. Looks like she's holding steady but not gaining much ground. Wow, Amy, you must be thrilled to win. Guess all those laps paid off. Well done. Wow, Amy. Congratulations on winning the race. You really showed everyone how it's done. That was some impressive driving. And look at that. Amy also snagged the fastest lap. So she's claiming the classic 1968 Porsche 909 Bergspider. Hingle McRingleberry. You also secured the win in the bet race. So you get the same vintage beauty. Not too shabby for a day's work, huh? Keep those engines roaring. Here's a fun fact about the Circuit Bugatti track, folks. It's actually named after the legendary French car manufacturer, Bugatti, because the track is located at the famous Le Mans race circuit in France. And get this, the track is known for its challenging corners and incredible speed sections, making it a real test for both drivers and the AI racers. So, next time you see an AI push through that final chicane with confidence, just remember, it's racing on a track with some serious history, and a few twists and turns that keep everyone on their toes. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking down. Make your picks quickly before it's too late. Don't let your favorite car get snatched up by the AI. Well, this is quite the vintage versus modern showdown. The 1967 Chevrolet Impala SS is a classic, full of charm, and definitely a head-turner. But when it comes to raw speed and agility, that modern 2018 Ford Mustang Shelby SS has a clear advantage with its advanced engineering. I'd say the Mustang might have the edge here, especially on a track like Circuit Bugatti that favors quick turns and acceleration. However, don't underestimate the Impala's smooth cruising and potential surprises. It should be a fun race to watch. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Circuit Bugatti and look at that. MDD 99 is starting on pole with a classic 1995 Dodge Viper RT10. I hope that Viper's got the speed to keep up with all these fancy supercars. Let's see how it performs. MDD99 has shot off the line into the lead. Dale Earnhardt is holding strong in second place, just ahead of Scuderia Veloce in third. Looks like a close fight already. Leon Yashin is on fire, climbing to third place after overtaking 3 cars. Nitrixco is making a strong move, now in 11th after a similar surge. Down Toquest is also on the rise, up to 13th after overtaking 3 cars. Maya and Dale Earnhardt are nose to tail for the lead. Hingham McCringleberry just overtook someone to climb into 5th. Naturally Lucky is on the move, now in 8th after 2 quick passes. Down Toquest is on a roll, climbing 4 spots to 10th place. Maya is now in 1st, holding her ground. Lian Yashin has also moved up 1 spot to 2nd. Hingham McCringleberry is making a move up to 3rd place. Dale Earnhardt and Hingham McCringleberry are nose to nose for that 3rd spot. Newts is climbing up to 6th place. Amy just nudged into 12th place. Pippi Langstrom is right behind in 13th. Looks like a little shuffle at the back. Hingham McCringleberry is chipping away at Liam Yashin's lead, closing the gap by just over a second. Newts has made a move and is now in 5th place. Matrixco is gaining on MDD99, closing the distance by a similar margin. MDD99 is driving a 1995 Dodge Viper RT10, a classic with a lot of attitude. They're currently in the lead, so it looks like their vintage charm is working in their favor today. Scuderia Veloce and Pippi Langstrom are locked in a tight fight for 11th place. Naturally Lucky is gaining ground on Scuderia Veloce and has cut the gap by nearly 2 seconds. Lian Yashin has just taken the lead, claiming 1st place. Matrixco has moved up to 6th place, closing in on Dale Earnhardt. Dale and Matrixco are now locked in a close fight for 5th. Amy is gaining on Down to Quest quickly now. The gap is shrinking fast. Gary 710 and Brando Buster are nose to nose for 15th place. Looks like a photo finish coming up. Down Turquest is now 7th. Amy has also moved up one spot to take 8th. Dale Earnhardt and Amy are nose to tail for 8th place. Hingle McCringleberry is driving a 2006 TVR Cigaris, which is known for its sharp handling and lightweight design. They are currently in 3rd place, staying close behind the leader. Looks like they're keeping the pressure on but haven't made a move yet. Pippi Langstrom is climbing up to 9th place. Dale Earnhardt and Pippi are nose to nose, fighting for that 9th spot. Congratulations, Leanne. Looks like you took the checkered flag with style. Well done. Wow, incredible victory for Lee and Yashin. Big congratulations on winning the race and snagging the fastest lap too. That's pretty impressive. You've earned that win in the car to match it. And look at that! I also came out on top in the bet race. Looks like I'll be cruising around in a 2018 Ford Mustang Shelby SS. Now, not too shabby, right? Who's ready for the next round? Hey everyone! Just a quick reminder, the time to pick your car is almost up. Get your choices in before we start the race and miss out on all the fun. Don't say I didn't warn you. Sure thing. Did you know that Group C racing cars were so fast and technically advanced for their time that they could easily outrun many road cars of the era? They were built specifically for endurance racing, which means they could go for hours without losing performance, kind of like the marathon runners of the racing world. Plus, some of them look so aggressive that they could make a modern sports car jealous. Oh, this is quite the matchup, isn't it? Dale Earnhardt in a 1993 Toyota Eagle Mark III versus Mikkel Bergkast in a 1992 Peugeot 905. Now, the Toyota Eagle is a classic American racing beast, often known for its durability and raw power. The Peugeot 905, on the other hand, was a formidable sports prototype with incredible aerodynamics and speed. Honestly, considering the cars and their eras, I'd say the Peugeot might have a slight edge in speed and handling, especially on a reverse track that seems to favor agility. But never count out the Toyota Eagle for its toughness and potential surprises. If I had to place a bet, I'd go with Mikkel Bergkast in the Peugeot 905 for a narrow but confident win. Still, racing's unpredictable, so anything could happen, even with such a stark difference in car profiles. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Tor Poznan Reverse. BUAT, in the classic 1984, Jaguar X JR5, is starting in pole position. Looks like we're in for a nostalgic showdown. Lian Yishin and Theon Clusho are nose-to-nose for 4th place. Mika Broadcast and Dale Earnhardt are locked in a close fight for 10th. Amy just gained 1 spot to move into 12th. Amy and Mikkel Broadcast are battling hard for 11th. Kilo Juliet Delta and Hingle McCringleberry are neck and neck for 8th place. Mihi Broadcast just gained a spot to 10th. Amy and Dale Earnhardt are locked in a close fight for 11th. Kilo Juliet Delta and Hingle McCringleberry are nose to tail for 8th place. Fishta Husky just gained 1 spot and is now 12th. Amy and Fishta Husky are also battling for 12th, so expect some fireworks there. Miko Broadcast and Kilo Julia Delta are nose-to-nose for 9th place. Mutuba just sneaked up 1 spot to 26th. Lanky Frankie is driving a 1999 Chevrolet Corvette ZR1 in the Retro GT500 class. They are currently in 16th place, just ahead of the pack. Looks like they're holding steady but not quite breaking into the top 10 yet. Kilo Juliet Delta and Mikkel Broadcast are locked in a close fight for 9th place. Amy is inching up 1 spot to 12. Fishta Husky and Amy are battling fiercely for 12th position. Dale Earnhardt is climbing to 10th place. Fishta Husky is now in 12th. Blaming Buddha has advanced to 23rd. Fishta Husky just gained 2 spots and is now in 10th place. Dale Earnhardt and Fishta Husky are nose to tail for 10th. Lady Gami and well-placed EV are locked in a close fight for 18th. Nuts is now in 13th place. Lady Gami has climbed to 18. Blaming Buddha is in 22. Looks like everyone's playing the upward game. Mutube just overtook Bleach Mixie and is now in 26th place. They're nose to nose in this close fight for 26th. Bleach Mepsi is climbing up to 26th place. Orange Funk and Mutube are nose to nose for 27th. Orange Funk just overtook Bleach Mepsi and now sits in 26th place. They are really neck and neck. Hingo Mate Kringleberry is holding 8th place in a Sauber C9 with the fastest lap just a bit behind the leader. Looks like he's making a solid push but still has some ground to catch up. Kilo Juliet Delta is climbing up to 11th place. Flanky Frankie is also moving up to 15th place. Jackson Box and Flanky Frankie are nose to nose for that 15th spot. Platigami is holding on to the 16th place, but Jack Cinderbox is right behind, ready to pounce. Swell Place TV and Badazara are nose to nose for the 18th spot. No room for mistakes. Fish the Husky and Miko Broadcast are nose to tail for 9th place. Swell Place TV just nudged up one spot to 18. Bodadzaror and Swell Place TV are locked in a close fight for 18. Swell Place TV is climbing up to 17th place. Platigami and Swell Place TV are nose to nose for that spot. Yesteron 133,796, and Badazara are locked in a fierce fight for 19. Yesteron 133,796 is on the move, climbing up to 17. Blaming Buddha and Relaxed View are stuck in a close fight for 21. Congratulations to Scuderia Veloce for taking the victory at Torpoznan Reverse. Clearly, their speed and skill are unmatched. Well done. Wow, what a fantastic win for Scuderia Veloce. Congratulations on crossing the finish line first. You earned it with that impressive performance. And a special shout out to Scuderia Veloce for snagging the fastest lap. You now get to claim that legendary 1992 Peugeot 905, a true classic in Group C racing. Well done to everyone out there, that was an exciting race to watch. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility, because the Okayama Piper is known for its tight corners and technical sections. Speed is important, but the ability to maneuver through the twists and turns smoothly will determine the car's success here. So a car with sharp responsiveness and good grip would definitely be my top pick. Alright everyone, time is almost up, so make your picks now if you haven't already. You don't want to miss out on the ultimate race, do you? Get those cars chosen. Wow, this is quite the vintage showdown. The Dodge Challenger RT is a beast, with its raw power. But the Ferrari 250 GTO is all about finesse and speed on the curves. It's like a muscle car versus a classic sports car. I'd say Amy's Ferrari might have the edge on Okayama's twisty roads. But Nut's Challenger might surprise us with some unexpected muscle. Honestly, it's a toss-up. But I'd lean slightly towards the Ferrari winning with its agility. Though, with AI drivers, anything can happen. So buckle up. Toadette TV is now in second place, climbing up one spot. Hingo the Kringleberry and Toadette TV are nose-to-nose fighting for second. Lian Yesishin and Tyler are also close for fourth place. Looks like a tight squeeze. Evensero Guy is making a move, climbing up to 19th place after overtaking 3 cars. Maya is also on the rise, passing 4 cars to settle into 21st. Hingo the Kringleberry is inching closer to the front, moving up 1 spot to second place. Lian Yishin and Tyler are nose-to-nose for 4th place. 192kx just sneaked into the 11th spot. Dioguino Miracles is inching up to 16th. Lian Yashin is climbing to 4th place. Down Talk West and Equinox 2 are locked in a close fight for 9th. Evensero Guy is advancing to 17th. Down to Quest just nudged ahead of Equinox 2 for 9th place. Down to Quest and Equinox 2 are nose-to-nose for that spot. Meanwhile, Evensero Guy and Geogai Numericals are locked in a close fight for 16th. Drive 192 Bex is climbing up to 10th place. Evensero Guy is gaining 2 spots and now sits in 15th. Evensero Guy and Scuderia Veloz are nose-to-tail for 14th. Mafia Mavi and Tyler are nose-to-nose for 5th place. Anonymous Ninity 3 just nudged up 1 spot to 7th. It's Serro and Anonymous Ninity 3 are locked in a close fight for 7th. Dre 192 Bex is climbing fast into 8th place. Equinox Duo is inching up to 10th. Equinox Duo and Itzero are nose-to-nose for 9th. Tyler and Lian Yoishin are neck and neck for 4th place. Down to Quest just sneaked into 10th and is gaining ground. Evenserogi is inching up to 12th, probably dreaming of a better spot soon. Mafia Mavi just overtook someone to take 5th place. Anonymous Nini T3 is also climbing up to 6th, and is now battling Tyler for that spot. Looks like a close fight there. Tyler is climbing up to 6th place. Down to Quest is now 9th. Event Guy has moved into 12th. Pippi Langstrumpf is climbing to 14th place. Maya is catching up to 16th place. Nexa Romaval is narrowing the gap to Geogina Miracles by 1.3 seconds. Pippi Langstrumpf just overtook Nuts to take the 13th spot. They're nose to tail in that fight for 13th. Newts is now in 13th place, climbing 1 spot. Pippi Langstrumpf and Nuts are nose to tail for that same position. Dion Cleosho has advanced 1 spot to 25th. Anonymous Nina T3 is climbing to 6th place. Equinox Stowe is now in 10th. Pippi Langstrumpf has moved into 13th. Down to Quest and 3192 Bex are nose to tail for 8th place. Guy is inching up to 11th place. It's Sarar and Guy are locked in a close fight for 11. Equinox Stowe just climbed 1 spot to 9th place. Down to Quest and Equinox 2 are still neck and neck for 9th. Pippi Langstrumpf is closing in on its Sorora, cutting the gap by 140 seconds. Betsma is driving a 1970 Pontiac Firebird Trans Am MA. They're currently in the 22nd place and seem to be struggling a bit with the fastest lap of 10.013. Looks like a tough race for them so far. Alright, here's a fun fact about the Circuit Bugatti track. Did you know that it was originally built in 1937? And named after the famous French racing driver Jean Bugatti, the son of Ettore Bugatti? It's such a historic track that it has witnessed some of the most legendary moments in racing history. Now, it's just as much a playground for AI cars to show off their skills and maybe, just maybe, make us wish we could drive like that. Alright folks, time's almost up. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's your last chance to make your move before the race starts. Don't let your favorite slip away because you were too busy chatting. Get those selections in and let's see which AI car takes the crown. Oh, this is quite the matchup. Samo's got a classic Subaru, reliable but maybe not the fastest on this track. Meanwhile, Dale Earnhardt's Lotus Carlton is known for its speed and luxury, which could give him a pretty big edge. I'd say Dale is likely to take the victory here. But hey, never underestimate the underdog potential of Salmon in a rally-style showdown. The race is on! Alright everyone. The race kicks off at Circuit Bugatti with Lian Yashin on pole. Cruising in 1993, Porsche 928 GTS. It's the slowest class from the 90s. So don't expect any lightning fast speeds. But hey, it's all about style and attitude. Lian Yashin has shot off the line to take the lead. I am holding second place, and Hingle McCringleberry is right behind in third. Looks like a tight battle already. Switz has just overtaken Hingle McCringleberry and is now in third place. Hingle McCringleberry and Spacek Switch X are still close, fighting for that third spot. Pippi Langstrup has moved up one position and is now in seventh. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing up to third place. MDD 99 and Scuderia Veloz are nose-to-nose for 11th. Trash Crashton is trying to squeeze past Amy for 8th place. Scuderia Veloz is looking to overtake K-Boomper for 10th. Sadamoji James and Nuts are neck and neck for the 13th spot. Amy just gained one spot, now sitting in 8th place. Scuderia Veloce and K-Boomper are nose to tail for 10th. Notes and MDDB99 are locked in a close fight for 12th. Scuderia Veloz advances to 10th place. MDD99 climbs to 11th place. Kai Boompa and MDD99 are nose to tail for 11. Newts is climbing up to 12th place. Dale Earnhardt and K Boomper are nose to nose for 13. Amy and Pippi Langstrom are nose to tail for 7th place. Dale Earnhardt just gained one spot to move into 13th. Zademoji James is closing in on K Boompa, cutting the gap by almost 2 seconds. Maya has just taken the lead, moving into 1st place. Lian Yashin and Maya are now nose to nose, fighting for the top spot. Amy has gained 2 positions and is now in 6th place, closing in. Whip 3 out. 25 is really closing in on its basic switch, cutting the gap by over 2 seconds. They're battling hard for 4th place now. Scuderia Veloz just gained a spot, moving into 8th. Looks like the fight is heating up. Amy just overtook someone to move into 5th place. Looks like she's on the move. Notes is climbing up to 11. Dale Earnhardt is inching closer to Trash Crashton, closing the gap by almost 2 seconds. Maya is leading comfortably in her 1990 Lotus Carlton, holding a solid pace with her fastest lap, just over 2:10. Looks like she's got this race under control so far. Nuts just overtook someone to take 9th place. Looks like the battle for 9th is heating up between Scuderia Veloz and Nuts. Dale Earnhardt is closing in on MDD99, the gap shrinking fast. Nuts just overtook Pippi Langstrom for 8th place. They're nose to nose, so this could get interesting. Pippi Langstrom's Lotus Carlton is a classic from 1990, known for its speed and luxury. They're currently in 10th place, just behind Nuts and ahead of Scuderia Veloz. Looks like a tight battle for the top 10. Someone is a bit behind Dale Earnhardt and has some ground to make up. Dale's got a small gap, but with 1 lap left anything can happen. Trash Crashton is really closing in on Dale Earnhardt, now just 1 second behind. Meanwhile, Amy and SpaceX Wichix are still neck and neck for 4th place. Dale Earnhardt and MDD99 are battling hard for 11th, but Trash Crashton is knocking on the door for 12th. Wow, Maya, you must have been holding back all this time. Congratulations on the win! Congratulations to Maya for winning the race. That was a dominant performance. Now, for the car claiming news. Maya, since you got the fastest lap, you get to claim the 1990 Lotus Carlton. Dale Earnhardt, since you won the bet race, you're also taking home that same classic car. And nuts, because you made the most overtakes, you earn the right to claim the 1990 Lotus Carlton as well. 3 winners, 1 legendary car. If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd go with the Porsche 912R. It's definitely got the best chance to handle the tight turns and acceleration needed for the Diriyah-Epres circuit. The others might have charm and vintage flair, but the Porsche's balanced performance and relative agility make it a pretty strong contender. Plus, it's not exactly your average vintage car, so it might just surprise everyone. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to jump in before the countdown runs out. Don't miss your chance to see which AI vehicle will dominate the race. Get those selections in before it's too late. Oh wow, this is quite the vintage showdown. Pippi Langstrom behind the wheel of that classic Lotus Cortina. Mach 1. It's got some racing history and charm for days. But it's also pretty old school compared to the MG Sprint. Newt's MG is a beauty too, but I'd say that the Lotus might have a slight edge in agility and handling, especially on a track like Diriyah. However, with these classics, it's all about how well they're maintained, and how the AI manages the quirks of each car. I'd probably put my chips on Pippi's Lotus just because it's a bit more racing pedigree, but don't count nuts out. The MG could surprise us with some vintage flair. Who are you rooting for? Alright folks, the race is underway at Diriyah-Epres, and leading the pack is Leon Yashin in a classic 1973 Triumph Dolomite Sprint. Who knew vintage could still pack a punch? Let's see if she can hold that pole position. Pippi Langstrom is leading the race. Leon Yashin is right behind in second, and Nuts is holding on to third. Looks like a close start so far. Leon Yashin and Pippi Langstrom are nose to nose for the lead. Nyana To Tepninti 8 just overtook one car to sit in third place. Maya and another racer are locked in a fierce fight for sixth. Yabuir Wanda is climbing nicely into 4th place. Maya is making a move into 6th. Everlasting Apex is gaining ground and is now in 11th. Notes is racing a 1961 MGM GA Sprint. They're currently in 6th place, holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Looks like a quiet race for now. Everlasting Apex is driving a 1963 Alfa Romeo Giulia TZ, a classic lightweight racing car. What? They're currently in the 13th position, so it looks like they're holding steady but not making much progress. Pat Numera is driving a 1965 Alfa Romeo GTA. They're currently in 10th place, holding steady but not making much noise. Looks like a quiet race for now. The 1966 Lotus Cortina Mark I, driven by someone, is holding 7th place. But Hingle McCringleberry is right behind in 8th. Looks like a tight battle for those middle positions. Hippie is holding a slight lead over Nuts, but with only 2 laps remaining, anything can happen. Nuts is right behind, so expect some late game drama. The Group 2 cars are pretty evenly matched, so the track must be favoring some drivers' skills over raw speed. No clear dominance yet. Scuderia Veloz is driving a 1968 Porsche 912R. They are currently in 11th place, holding steady but not making much progress. Looks like a quiet race for now. Dale Earnhardt is driving a 1966 MG BG. Looks like he's stuck in the middle of the pack, currently in the 16th place. Not much action so far, but plenty of time to make a move. Maya and the other racer are battling hard for 6th place. Hingle McCringleberry is closing in fast, cutting the gap by over a second. Now Hingle McCringleberry and the racer he's chasing are nose to tail for 7th. Nutz is climbing up to 4th place. Someone just gained 1 spot to sit in 6th. Metrixco is closing in on Catgirl TM, shrinking the gap by almost 2 seconds. Metrixco is closing in on Catgirl TM fast, just 8.7 seconds behind now. Yaboy Rwanda has moved up 1 spot to take 4th place. Pippi Langstrumpf is cruising at the front with the fastest lap. Looks like he's got this race under control, unless someone pulls a miracle. Scuderia Veloz and Everlasting Apex are locked in a tight fight for 10th place. Metrixco is chipping away at Catgirl TM's lead, closing the gap by nearly 2 seconds. Pippi Langstrumpf is cruising at the front with the fastest lap. Looks like he's got this race under control unless someone pulls a miracle. Yabuero Wanda and Nyarlithod Pep 98 are nose-to-nose for third place. Someone just gained a spot to fifth, and Maya is inching up to sixth. Looks like the race is heating up. Yabuero Wanda is now in third place, closing the gap. Nyarlithod 98 and Yabuero Wanda are still battling hard for third. Ingo McCringleberry has moved up to seventh, making some progress. Nyarlithod 98 is climbing up to third place. Someone's closing the gap on Yabuero Wanda, shaving off 2.6 seconds. Looks like a battle is brewing. Amy is driving a Triumph Dolomite Sprint from 1973. She's currently in the 8th place with a lap time of 1:53.3, which is pretty solid, but not quite catching the leaders. Yabuero Wanda better watch out, the pressure is mounting. Ingo McCringleberry is creeping closer to Maya and closing the gap by over a second. Natrixco is hot on Catgirl TM's tail with an even bigger reduction. Things are heating up. Wow, Pippi Langstrom just won the race. Looks like even the fictional characters are faster than the rest. Congrats on the victory. Wow! Pippi Langstrom has done it again! Congratulations on winning the race and claiming that classic 1966 Lotus Cortina Mark 1.1. That's quite the prize for your speedy skills. And hats off to Everlasting Apex for the most overtakes. That's some aggressive driving right there. You've earned yourself that sleek 1963 Alfa Romeo Giulia TZ. Nice work, everyone! Who knew AI cars could put on such a show? Sure thing. Did you know that Group 6 racing cars were known for their incredible speed and agility, but also for having some of the most flamboyant liveries in racing history? It was like watching a moving art gallery on wheels. Plus, these cars often raced in some of the most iconic endurance events, making them legends of the track. So, not only were they fast, but they also brought a little flair to the raceway. Alright, looking at these two vintage beasts, it's a bit like choosing between a classic wine and a really old cheese. The 1981 Ozella PA9 driven by Hingle McCringleberry, has that charm, but it might be a little underpowered compared to the Lola T280 from 1972. The Lola has some serious pedigree in racing history, and might have the edge in raw speed and agility. So, if I had to put my chips down, I'd say Nuts and the Lola might just have the advantage here, especially on a track like Sepang where handling and aerodynamics can really make a difference. But hey, vintage cars are unpredictable, and sometimes, the charm overpowers the speed. Let's see how it plays out. Alright folks, the race has just kicked off at Sepang. Dale Earnhardt in the pole position, driving a classic 1971 Ferrari 312 Bit.Tills. Let's see if those vintage vibes give him an edge or if chaos ensues. Lian Yashin has just claimed the top spot. Pippi Langstrom is inching closer to Amy for 4th place. Looks like a close fight for that position. Maya is closing in on the pack ahead. Amy is trying to hold her ground. Smurfed Winnie just gained a spot to sit in 14th. Nestek is making a move, climbing 2 spots to 15. Dale Earnhardt and Lian Yashin are nose-to-nose at the front. Naya and Amy are swapping spots for 5th. Jungdan Stortwu, 102 and Nestek are locked in a close fight for 15th. Scuderia Veloce advances to 6th place. Nuts is right behind in 7th. Maya is closing in on Nuts for 7th. Maya is closing in on Amy for 7th place. Nuts is holding firm just ahead. Ogswolfie and HP Lootcraft are locked in a fierce duel for 12th. Jungjan Stortwu N2 is driving a BMW 320 E21 Turbo from 1977. They're currently in the middle of the pack and seem to be holding steady without any dramatic moves so far. Dale Earnhardt and Lian Yashin are nose to tail at the front. Nuts just gained a spot and is now in 7th place. I and Nuts are now side by side for 7th position. Looks like Nuts is trying to make a move. Lian Yashin is now in 1st place. Dale Earnhardt and Lian are still neck and neck for the lead. Scuderia Veloce has climbed to 5th place. Dale Earnhardt just overtook Lian Yashin for the lead. They are now nose to tail, racing for the top spot. Lian Yashin is holding on to the lead, but Dale Earnhardt is right on her tail. Amy and Scuderia Veloce are locked in a close fight for 5th place. Aethaplasm is driving a Ford Escort Mark on Isaac Speed from 1973. They're currently in 12th place, and seem to be holding steady, not making any dramatic moves but staying in the mix. Scuderia Veloce is closing in on Pippi Langstrumpf like a heat-seeking missile. They are now just 1 second apart. Meanwhile, Scuderia Veloce and Pippi Langstrumpf are nose to tail for 4th place. Down in the midfield, Smurf 20 and HP Lootcraft are locked in a fierce fight for 12th. Dale is comfortably leading with the fastest lap. Looks like he's got this race under control unless something dramatic happens. Maya is driving a Porsche 936 from 1977. She's currently in 8th place, just behind some Lola T280s. Her fastest lap is close to the leaders, so she's hanging in there. HP Lootcraft is gaining fast on Aethaplasm, just a few seconds behind now. Amy is inching closer to Scuderia Veloce, closing the gap slightly. Smurf 20 is closing in on Oakswolfie fast, just 9.6 seconds behind. Oakswolfie has moved up 2 spots to 12. Mystek has gained 1 spot and is now 15. Pippi Langstrumpf and Amy are locked in a fierce fight for 4th place. Maya is closing in on Nuts, shrinking the gap by over a second. Amy is making a move to climb higher, but Pippi isn't giving up that easily. Zerk Gaming 8 is driving a 1982 Ford Mustang Zaxby. They're currently in the 16th place and seem to be struggling a bit with their lap times, trailing quite a bit behind the leaders. Zerk Gaming 8 is driving a 1982 Ford Mustang Zaxby. They're currently in the 17th place and seem to be struggling with pace, already a good chunk behind the leaders. Well, look at that. Dale Earnhardt just took the checkered flag. Guess he still knows how to leave everyone in the dust. Nice win! Wow, congratulations to Dale Earnhardt for winning the race. That was an impressive drive. And hey, Dale also snagged the fastest lap, so he's got himself a pretty snazzy 1971 Ferrari 312-8B. Not too shabby. And let's not forget Nuts, who won the bet race. They're now the proud owner of a classic 1972 Lola T280. Seems like everyone's walking away a winner today. Who knew AI cars could be so generous? Here's a fun fact for you. In the 2000s, supercars in racing classes like the GT and LMP categories were often powered by engines that sounded more like a symphony of thunder than a car engine. They had these incredible V8 or V10 engines that could rev so high, it was almost like they were screaming for glory. Plus, many of these cars were often a blend of cutting-edge technology and pure horsepower, which made those races incredibly exciting and sometimes a bit chaotic. Hey everyone, the clock's ticking. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. Don't leave your choice to the last second or you might end up with the one no one wants to race. Hurry up and make your pick before it's too late. Well, this is quite the throwback showdown. The Bugatti Veyron, from 2005, known for its insane top speed and luxurious build, versus the Maserati MC12, from 2004, which is essentially a racing machine with a pedigree straight out of the track. On the straight at Monza, top speed is king, and the Veyron's reputation for smashing speed records might give it a slight edge. But don't underestimate the MC12. It's built for racing and could very well make a surprise run. If I had to put my chips down, I'd say the Veyron might just edge out thanks to that legendary top-end speed, but the MC12's racing nature means it could give it a tough fight. Either way, buckle up, because it's going to be a close one. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Monza straight with Hingle McCringleberry, leading the pack in a 2007 SSE Ultimate Aero Twin Turbo. Looks like he's got the early edge, but plenty of racing to go. Hey Em and Son, welcome back to the stream. Glad to see you returning for some more AI car racing action. Get ready for some high-speed fun. Hingle McCringleberry has shot off the line and is leading the race. Filthy Old Guy is holding strong in second place, just behind. Scuderia Veloce is in third, trying to keep up with the front runners. Dank Nuggins just gained one spot and is now in sixth place. Mighty Chunk and Jordan F are nose to nose for 8th place. Leon Yashin also moved up one spot and is now in 10th. Dank Nuggins is closing in on Sir Gamingate, cutting the gap by 1.1 seconds. Jordan F has moved up one spot to 7th place. Mighty Chunk also moved up one spot to 8th place. Jordan F is closing in on Dank Nuggins, cutting the gap by 1.5 seconds. Lian Yashin is climbing up to 9th place. She's now one spot ahead. Lian and Mighty Chunk are battling hard for 8th place. Maya is climbing up to 9th place now. Lian Yashin and Maya are nose to tail for that position. Pippi Langstrom is making a nice move up to 12. Scuderia Veloce and Bill Field Guy are nose to tail for 2nd place. Jordan F just gained one spot and is now in 6th. Jordan F and Sir Gamingate are locked in a close fight for 5th. Scuderia Veloce is now in 2nd place. Jordan F has moved up to 5th. Mighty Chunk is closing in on Dank Nuggins, cutting the gap by over 3 seconds. Dale Earnhardt is climbing one spot to 12. BD9 and Shattered Pixel are nose to nose for 14. Queen Monda is also on the move, up 1 to 17. Mighty Chunk is gaining on Dank Nuggins, closing the gap by 1.4 seconds. They 39 and Shattered Pixel are locked in a fierce fight for the 14th spot. Tangadaki TTV is climbing up one position to 17. Mighty Chunk just overtook and is now in 7th place. Dank Nuggins and Mighty Chunk are nose to nose for that position. Lian Yashin and Dank Nuggins are also battling hard for 8th. Jordan F is climbing to 4th place. Mighty Chunk is now in 6th. Lian Yashin has surged to 7th, jumping 2 spots. Jordan F is chipping away at Bill the Old Guy's lead, closing in by 1.2 seconds. Maya has climbed one spot to 8th place. Dale Earnhardt has also gained one position, now in 11th. Pippi Langstrom is now in 8th place. Maya and Pippi Langstrom are nose to tail for 8th. Shattered Pixel is cutting down Dank Nuggins' lead by almost 2 seconds. V39 is driving a Mazda MT 900s from 2006. They're currently in the 15th place, just ahead of the last few racers. Looks like a steady race, but they might need a bit more speed to climb up. Wow! Hingle McCringleberry just took the checkered flag. Looks like someone was saving their best for last. Congratulations on the win. Wow, what a performance from Hingle McCringleberry. Congratulations on winning the race and snagging the fastest lap. That's quite the achievement. Now, Hingle McCringleberry, you get to claim the 2007 SSS Ultimate Aero Twin Turbo 10-1. What a ride! For the rest of you racers, there's always next time to claim your car. Stay tuned. Here's a fun fact for you all. The Circuit SN Retro Track is like stepping back in time to the old days of racing. It's designed to evoke the classic SN layout from the past. So, if you're a history buff or just love vintage vibes, this track is a treat. Plus, the retro aesthetic makes the AI cars look like they're tearing through a nostalgic race from the 70s. Who knew a track could be so stylish and old school at the same time? Oh wow, this is quite the matchup. The 2011 Cytec Z 11N is a solid choice, known for its balance and reliability. But the 2016 ADIS 03 Nissan, that's a bit of a wild card with some potentially modern advantages. The Circuit being a retro classic like Assen really adds a layer of unpredictability. I'd say it's a close call, but if I had to pick, I'd lean slightly towards Nuts and the ADIS 03 Nissan for its potentially fresher tech and agility. Still, don't count out Maya and that Cytec. Sometimes the older wave has the tricks up its sleeve. Buckle up, this should be fun. Alright folks, the race at Circuit Ascend Retro is on, and leading the pack is Hingle McCringleberry in a 2011 Cytec Z11, starting from pole position. Buckle up, it's gonna be a wild ride. Hingle McCringleberry has taken an early lead. Maya is holding second, and Lian Yashin is in third. Looks like a tight start. Hingle McCringleberry is now in first place. Crazy Sweetbutt has moved up to 15. Talis Australia and Emerald Tick for 988 are neck and neck for 20th. Scuderia Veloce is in 7th place with an old Orica FLM 09. Looks like they're holding steady but not making any big moves. Lian Yashin is climbing to 2nd place. Newts is also moving up to 3rd. Looks like Maya and Nuts are neck and neck for that 3rd spot. Everlasting Apex and Muttwolf are neck and neck for the 16th spot. Taylors of Strili and Emerald Tick 398 are also locked in a close fight for 20th. MDD 99 and Scuderia Veloce are nose-to-nose for 7th place. Mutwolf and Sikopol are locked in a close fight for 15th. Teosov Strili is climbing up to 20th. Teosov Strili and Papa KC are battling for 19th. Abeta Blok is driving a 26 Peugeot 308. They're currently in 12th place, so they're holding steady but not making much noise in the top ranks. Abeta Blok is driving a 26 Peugeot 308 in the TCA class IDOT. They're currently in 12th place, holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Scuderia Veloce is now in 6th place. Everlasting Apex has moved up to 15th. Crazy Sweetbutt and Everlasting Apex are nose to tail for 14. Abeta Blok is driving a 2006 Peugeot 308. They're currently in 12th place, so they're holding steady but not exactly charging forward. Lianyashin is gaining on Hingle McCringleberry, closing the gap by 1.7 seconds. Amy is inching closer to Scuderia Veloce, closing the gap by 1.4 seconds. Amy and Scuderia Veloce are locked in a fierce battle for 6th place. Everlasting Apex just overtook someone to climb to 13th place. Lazy Towner and Everlasting Apex still neck and neck for that spot. Tales of Strili and Emerald Tictra 988 are locked in a close fight for 20th place. Everlasting Apex is now in 12th place, climbing 1 spot. Just Shanif and Everlasting Apex are battling closely for 12. Roger Bar 302 has moved up 1 spot to 17. Ingle May Kringleberry is having a tough time and has dropped to 9th place. Lianyashin is climbing up the leaderboard into 1st place. Newts is also making moves, now in 2nd place after gaining 2 spots. Scuderia Veloce just overtook someone to take 3rd place. Looks like they're on the move. Dale Earnhardt is climbing up to 7th, inching closer to Amy Dyke. That battle for 7th is getting spicy. Maya is driving a 2011 Zytec Z11 SN, starting in 2nd place. She's currently in 4th, hanging tough but not quite catching the leaders. Looks like a steady race with some room for overtakes. Sikopol's car is a 2010 Chevrolet Cruze, and it looks like they are currently not participating in the race with a time of 99 minutes and 99 seconds. Scuderia Veloce is closing in on Lianyashin with a 2.6 second gap. Maya has climbed 1 spot to take 3rd place. MDD 999 has also moved up 1 spot to sit in 5th. The tight corners and technical layout at Assen Retro are favoring the experienced drivers and those with consistent lap times. The gap between the front runners is narrowing, but the track's demands are clearly testing everyone's precision. Papa Cassie is driving a 2018 Skoda Octavia Dutch. They're currently in the 18th spot, just hanging around without much excitement. Congratulations to Linia Yashin on winning the race at Circuit Assen Retro. Looks like someone's got the speed and the skills. Well done. Wow! Big congratulations to Lian Yashin for winning the race. That was an incredible drive. Truly top-notch racing there. And congratulations to Lian for grabbing the fastest lap, which means they can claim the sleek 2016 Ligier JSP3. That's quite the prize for a stellar performance. Maya, you also came out on top in the bet race, so you get to claim the 2011 Cytec Z. Elena Sen, nice job. And MD Deem 989. Your skill in overtaking was unmatched today. You can take home a 2016 Ligier JSP3 for your impressive efforts. Great racing, everyone. Who's ready for the next round? Alright everyone, the clock is ticking down. If you haven't chosen your car yet, now's the time to get those selections in before it's too late. Don't let your favorite slip away just because you hesitated. Wow, what a matchup! On one side, we have ND Demon 99 in a 1967 Plymouth GTX. It's a muscle car with raw power. but its old-school design might struggle a bit on that tight Macau streets. And then we have Dale Earnhardt in a 1963 Ferrari 250 LM, which is a sleek, agile racer with a racing pedigree. Considering the track and the cars, I'd say Dale's Ferrari has the edge in maneuverability and speed, especially around the sharp corners of Macau. The Plymouth might have brute strength, but I think the Ferrari's finesse and lighter weight will give it a significant advantage. So I'm placing my bets on Dale with the Ferrari. But hey, with AI driving, anything can happen. Maybe the Plymouth will surprise us with a roar and a drift. Alright everyone, the race has just kicked off at Macau Gia, and in pole position we have Detoxins piloting a classic 1966 Ford Fairlane in the vintage supercars class. Let's see if that vintage beauty can hold off the modern rivals. Detoxins has shot off the line to take the lead. Scorchlog is right behind in second place. Alex Has No Brain is holding steady in third, but don't blink, or they might be overtaken. Scorchlog is taking the lead and now sits in first place. Lux Ravenous is climbing up to fourth. Lux Ravenous and Alex Has No Brain are nose to nose for third. Rundum 69 is making a move. Now in 8th place after overtaking 3 cars. Yam Chubby Panda is right behind in 10th, also climbing through the field. And look at Maya go up to 11th after a similar surge. The battle is heating up. Scuderia Veloce just overtook someone to move into 4th place. The Basic Switch is inching closer to Nuts for 6th place. Looks like a battle for 6th is heating up. Ace Basic Switch and Alex Has No Brain are neck and neck for 5th place. Ingle McCringleberry is closing in on Cloudy, cutting the gap by almost 2 seconds. Buffin In Team is closing in on Amy Fast, cutting the gap by 16.5 seconds. Nuts just climbed 1 spot to 6th place. Yum Chubby Panda is in the 13th place with a 1970 Chevrolet Chevelle SS. Looks like a solid muscle car, but the race is tight, and they're hanging on in the middle of the pack. MDD99 is driving a 1967 Plymouth GTX. They're currently in the 10th place, so they're holding steady but not quite making the moves to climb higher. The vintage supercars are showing some serious character, but the track's tight corners and historic layout probably favor skill over raw power. Expect some close overtakes and a few surprises. MDD99 is on a roll, climbing to 5th place after overtaking 4 cars. Maya is not far behind, grabbing 6th after overtaking 5 cars. Yum Chubby Panda is making a move too, now in 7th after passing 3 cars. Dale Earnhardt is climbing up to 8th place. Hingle McCringleberry is closing in on Pippi Langstrom, cutting the gap by over a second. Buffin in 18 is closing in on Amy fast, cutting down the gap by over 10 seconds. Dale Earnhardt just moved up one spot to 7th. Yum Chubby Panda and Dale Earnhardt are locked in a tight fight for 7th place. Dale Earnhardt and I are nose to tail for 6th place. Hingle Me Kringleberry is climbing up to 10th. Call Metwi and Cloudy are locked in a close fight for 12th. Dale Earnhardt is climbing up to 6th place. Yum Chubby Panda and Maya are nose to nose for 7th. Call Metwi is inching closer to the top 12. Yum Chubby Panda is climbing up to 7th place. Call Metwi is closing in on Pippi Langstrom, cutting the gap by 1.7 seconds. Rose Hours is driving a 1971 Plymouth Roadrunner dive. They are currently in the 15th place, just behind the top 10 Auris. Looks like a steady climb is possible if they keep pushing. Yum Chubby Panda is driving a 1970 Chevrolet Chevelle SS. They are currently in 8th place, just ahead of me. Looks like a solid race so far, but they might want to watch out for the cars behind. Detoxnance is driving a 1966 Ford Fairlane and currently in 3rd place. Looks like they're holding steady, probably enjoying the view from the front while others chase. Lian Yeshin has climbed into 8th place. Hingle Me Kringleberry is now in 9th. Pippi Langstrom has made her way into 10th. The race is heating up. Maya just sliced through the field and now leads the race. Scorched Log is right behind, closing the gap. Looks like a showdown for the top spot. Well, look at that! Scorched Log just took the checkered flag. Guess all those practice laps paid off. Nice job! Wow! Scorched Log, congratulations on winning the race. You really drove that car like you stole it. Well-deserved victory. And for the others, Dale Earnhardt, you knocked that vintage Ferrari out of the park for winning the bet race. Hingle Me Kringleberry, you've got the most overtakes, so the vintage Ferrari 250 LN is yours too. Looks like vintage cars are the hot prizes today. Here's a fun fact for you. Did you know that Group B rally cars were so wild and unpredictable that they were banned after just a few years? Because they became too dangerous? They were basically the rock stars of rally racing with insane speeds and minimal restrictions. It was like giving a firework a turbocharged engine and letting it go wild. Oh wow! This is a classic battle of the old school legends. The Lancia Delta HF Integral is famous for its rally dominance and all-wheel drive grip. It's like bringing a Swiss Army knife to a knife fight. On the other hand, the Renault 5 Turbo is a lightweight king, with a turbocharged punch that's perfect for tight corners and quick sprints. Given the track is Namuno Zitas, which challenges handling and agility, I'd probably lean towards the Lancia for its proven rally legacy and overall stability. But hey, don't count out the feisty Renault either. It could surprise us with some daring moves. It's going to be a fun one to watch. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Namuno ZDs, and leading the pack from the front is Lux Ravenous in a classic 1984 Ford R S200. Looks like a blast from the past taking an early lead. Adnan Fash is leading the race with a strong start, followed closely by Lux Ravenous in second place. I am currently in third place, holding my position but not for long if I can find a way past. Ablaze is on a roll, climbing to second place after overtaking 3 cars. Dale Earnhardt is also making moves, grabbing third after passing 3 competitors. Lemon Cult Games is not holding back, moving up 4 spots to take fourth. The race is heating up. Otto Yartorius is on a tier, climbing 3 spots to 20. Newts is inching closer to the top 10, now in 8th. Amy is also making moves, now in 10th. Hippie Langstrumpf is climbing up to 5th place. Medisbury and Chaosify are nose-to-nose for 17th. Lemon Cult Games and Dale Earnhardt are nose-to-nose for 3rd place. Billy just sneaked into 5th and is climbing fast. Medisbury is making moves, up 1 spot to 17. Lemon Cult Games just climbed 1 spot to 3rd place. Scuderia Veloce also moved up 1 to 18. Chaosify and the Scuderia Veloce are nose-to-nose for 18th. Medisbury is driving a 1996 Toyota Celica. They are currently in the 18th place, so not quite making the headlines yet. Root 3 Boy Gaming Studios is piloting the 1984 Audi Sport Quattro S 1E2. They're currently in 14th place, so it looks like a quiet race for now with some room to move up. Abadaz is driving a 1993 Lancia Delta HF Integral, currently in second place. The car's fastest lap is just a tiny bit faster than Adam Flash's, so the battle for the lead is tight. Looks like a solid performance so far. Madisberry climbs one spot to 16th place. Matrixco and Madisberry are nose to tail for that same spot. Autoliatorius advances one position to 19th place. Hippie Langstrom is driving a 1985 Lancia Delta S4 and is currently in 7th place. The race looks tight with a lot of close battles, but they seem to be holding their own. Lian Yashin is driving an Audi Sport Quattro S 1E2 from 1984. She's currently in 16th place and has a pretty decent lap time of 1 minute 20 seconds and 6 seconds. Looks like she's holding her own but still a ways behind the leaders. Lemon Cult Games and Ablaze are nose to tail for second place. Gary 710 just slipped into the 13th spot, climbing one position. Amy is currently in 11th place with a Peugeot 205 T16 Evo 2. The race seems to be going smoothly for her, maintaining a steady pace just behind the leaders. Hippie Langstrom and Billosh are nose to nose for 5th place. Gary 710 and Hingle McCringleberry are locked in a close fight for 12th. Wow, Adam Flash really sped past everyone and took the top spot. Looks like they're the one to beat. Wow, Adam Flash really took the checkered flag with style. Congratulations! That was an impressive display of AI racing prowess. I guess all those virtual training sessions paid off. Sure thing. Did you know that the Sebring School track is actually modeled after the famous Sebring International Raceway in Florida? It's like a mini version of a legendary racing circuit, so you get a taste of the real deal without needing a passport. It's perfect for honing those racing skills. Well, with both drivers being pretty much a mystery, this race is shaping up to be a real surprise party. They're both in the same car, so it'll come down to their skill and maybe a little bit of luck. I'd probably put my chips on the one who looks less likely to crash into the scenery first. Who do you think has the edge here? Alright everyone, the race just kicked off at Sebring School Track, and leading the way is none other than Dale Earnhardt in the pole position, piloting a classic 1982 Pontiac Grand Prix. Let's see if he keeps that lead or if the AI cars have other plans. Ovidos has shot off the line to take the lead. Dale Earnhardt is holding strong in second place. Acerroni is sitting in third but expects some action soon. Lian Yashin is making a move, climbing up 3 spots to take the 10th place. Dale Earnhardt and Ovidos are nose-to-nose fighting for the lead. Inga McCringleberry and Acerroni are also locked in a close duel for third. Smurf 20 is closing in on the top 4. Stephen Brinkley is creeping up behind him. Noas is making a move towards the top 10. Inga McCringleberry and Asuyuri are nose-to-nose for third place. Bjorn Art is making a move up to 12. And Maya is battling it out with Bjorn Art for that 12th spot. Inga McCringleberry is climbing up to third place. Acerroni and Hingle McCringleberry are nose-to-nose for third. Amy and Stephen Brinkley are locked in a close fight for 7th. Bjorn Art is climbing up to 12th place. Asheneriton is now in 19th place. Ace Ragnarox has moved to 22nd place. It's Bumblebee is racing a Pontiac Grand Prix just like everyone else. Looks like they're stuck in the back, probably trying to find a way around the pack. Wangatang 7272 is in the last place with the 1982 Pontiac Grand Prix. Dorwell. Looks like a long way to go, but hey, at least they're consistent in the back. Maya just overtook Bjorn Art and is now in 12th place. The race is heating up with these two neck and neck. Neotexum and Pippi Langstrump are neck and neck for the 17th spot. Wangatang 7272 and Asheneriton are also locked in a close fight for 19th. Scuderia Veloce just overtook Bjorn Art and is now in 13th place. Bjorn Art is fighting hard to regain that spot. The battle for 13th is getting intense. Bjorn Art is climbing up 1 spot to 13th place. Scuderia Veloce and Bjorn Art are nose-to-tail fighting for 13th place. Chubby Panda and Bjorn Art are neck and neck for the 14th place. Neotexum is climbing up to 17. Asheneriton and Pippi Langstrom are locked in a close fight for 18. Yumchubby Panda just overtook someone to take the 15th place. Its Bumblebee is also climbing up to the 20th spot. Asheneriton and its Bumblebee are nose-to-nose for the 20th position. Lian Yashin's car is a 1982 Pontiac Grand Prix, starting from the 13th position. She's currently in 11th place, making some progress but still chasing the top 10. Her lap time is a bit slower than the leaders, so she might need to pick up the pace. Wow. Alvidas just won the race. Looks like all those practice laps really paid off. Congrats on the victory. Wow. Alvidas took the checkered flag. Nice job to them. And for those who are feeling lucky, Hingle McCringleberry, you crushed the fastest lap. That means you get to claim the 1982 Pontiac Grand Prix. Deromelchi. Not a bad ride for your efforts. Hey everyone! If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The countdown is almost over, so make your choice before they hit the track. Don't miss out on the chance to see your favorite drive some serious laps. Alright everyone, the race kickoff at Korean Grand Prix track, and look at that. The F1 1960 silhouette is starting on pole, driving a classic 1962 Porsche 804. Buckle up! This is going to be fun to watch. Silhouette has shot off into the lead, with Dale Earnhardt right behind in second. That Salty Serena is holding on to third, but I wouldn't bet on her staying there long. Exhaust 21 is making a move, climbing 3 spots to 18th place. Dale Earnhardt and Silhouette are nose-to-nose for the lead. Mina My Style 21 is gaining ground, moving 2 spots up to 5th. Dale Earnhardt has just sneaked into the lead, leaving the rest to chase. Tack Nasty and That Salty Serena are nose-to-nose for third place. Looks like a photo finish. Pippi Langstrumpf and Rud 3 Boy Gaming Studios are locked in a close fight for 6th. Who will blink first? Taknesti is climbing to 3rd place. Taknesti and Silhouette are nose to tail for 2nd. Pippi Langstrumpf is advancing to 6th. Pippi Langstrumpf and Dynamite Tyler 21 are fighting for 5th. Mutuba is making a move, climbing up 3 spots to 8th place. Leechmeps is losing ground, dropping 9 places to 21st. Pippi Langstrumpf is inching forward, grabbing 1 more spot to 5th place. Maya just gained 1 spot and is now in 11th place. X-Basic Switch and Maya are nose to tail for 11th. Nuts and Hingle McCringleberry are locked in a close fight for 15th. Maya is climbing up the field, now in 10th place. Scuderia Veloce is closing in on the top 10, now in 11th. Amy is dropping back, now in 20th position. Looks like she's having a rough time. Unstable is really on the prowl, closing in on Amy's basic switch by a 2.5 seconds. Mutuba and Lian Yashin are locked in a fierce fight for 16th place. Leechmeps is climbing up to 20th, making moves. Taknesti and Silhouette are nose to tail for 2nd place. Mina My Style at 21 is inching closer to the top 5. Taknesti is climbing to 2nd place. Maya is advancing to 9th. Maya and Simple Markers are locked in a close fight for 8th. Taknesti is closing in on Dale Earnhardt, cutting the gap by 1 second. Zigzwitchix is climbing up to 10th place. Rud 3 Boy Gaming Studios and X-Basic Switch X are nose to nose for 10th. Maya and Simple Markers are neck and neck for 8th place. Ingle McCringleberry is climbing up to 13th. Mutuba is chipping away at Unstable's lead, closing the gap by just over a second. Unstable just climbed 1 spot to 14. Lian Yashin just moved up 2 spots to 15. Nuts and Lian are now nose to nose battling for 15. Nuts is climbing up 1 spot to 15th place. Lian Yashin and Nuts are nose to nose for that same position. Mutuba is also gaining ground, moving up 1 spot to 17th place. Lian Yashin just nudged ahead of Nuts for 15th place. They're still nose to tail, so expect some fireworks soon. Lian Yashin is driving a Honda R a 272, which is known for its sleek design and innovative engineering for the era. She's currently in the 18th place, so her race is a bit of a climb. Looks like she's trying to make moves but still has some ground to cover. Wow, Dale Earnhardt winning the race? Guess he's still got that winning touch. Congratulations on the victory. Wow, big congratulations to Dale Earnhardt for winning the race. Definitely an impressive feat. And congratulations to everyone who earned the chance to claim some incredible cars. Dale Earnhardt, you're getting a sleek 1965 Lotus 33 from the F1 1960 series for that fastest lap. Pippi Langstrup, you've earned a classic 1961 Cooper T55. Perfect for some vintage racing vibes. And as for me, with the most overtakes, I get to claim a beautiful 1964 Ferrari 158. Looks like this race was full of surprises. Hey everyone, just a quick break while we do some stream maintenance.